sessions and initiations all across the globe, in various parts of India, in North America, and in other parts of the world as well. Here we can see a discourse being given on stress to de-stress in the Oklahoma in the United States. Further, in the history of the Kailasa and the Nithyananda Sangha, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the 2015 Nasik Kumbh Mela and the 2016 Ujjain Kumbh Mela, in both Kumbh Melas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into the science and gave thousands the mass living enlightenment initiation. Here we can see the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being coronated as the monarch and head of various kingdoms. The first coronation which happened to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the coronation of the Kanchi Kailasa Saramya Peetham as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. Next, we have the coronation of the Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Surangi Samrajya. We then have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paramadina. In the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shamapita Sarvanyapita. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order in Hinduism. In the following years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the head of all the spiritual leaders, and the Atal Akhada is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs. The sovereign state of Sri Kailasa is a macrocosmic, ancient, Hindu enlightened civilizational nation whose vision is living enlightenment for all of humanity. Kailasa's mission is to revive and share with today's world the practical applications of the greater sciences of authentic Hinduism, including the Hindu cosmic physics, Hindu alchemy, Hindu cosmology, Hindu biology, Hindu mathematics, power manifestation, and other sciences as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These sciences were once practiced freely in over 56 different nations across the continent, but are now facing extinction due to persecution happening over a millennium. We are now looking at the 108 Sri Kailasa's Uniting Nations initiatives, where the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations has initiated 108 different humanitarian efforts, different humanitarian services, which collectively allows for the creation of an enlightened, peaceful, sustainable, equitable, resilient, and thriving world. One of these projects of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations is the No Hungry Home project offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for nutritious food and a hunger-free world. Over 1 billion meals have been served over the past 27 years. Every month for the past 27 years, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 1 billion meals in total. By performing the Annadan service is the offering of free organic meals as per the tradition. As per the tradition in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination. 10,000 meals are served daily free of cost, and up to 100,000 meals are served on festival days. Next, we are looking at Kailasa's protective and preventive COVID care centers offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for affordable and holistic healthcare. During the pandemic, which was a global event which affected all of us in various levels, in various different ways, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the only one to convert his monastery campuses into a multi-layer quarantine facility free for all people, regardless of any differences in age, in gender, in caste, creed, ethnicity, color, social economic status, and without any discrimination. The service was provided free to all by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All the basic facilities, including food, shelter, internet, as well as medical services, were provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for an indefinite amount of time. More than 30 million citizens followed Kailasa's 28-day spiritual regimen in the year 2020. Next, we're looking at the Nithyananda Hindi University and the Nithyananda Gurukul offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for education reform and development. The Nithyananda Hindi University was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and is the world's largest Hindu university. The Nithyananda Gurukul was inaugurated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 2nd of October in the year 2006. The Nithyananda Gurukul is the revival of the ancient Adi Shaivite Guru-disciple education system, which is the authentic knowledge transmission system, based on enlightenment. Nithyananda Hindi University has more than 20 million enrollments and has 7,000 free courses, as well as extended campuses in more than 150 countries. Next, we're looking at the Nithyananda Jnanalaya project and Hinduismpedia offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for the protection of Hindu scriptures. The Nithyananda Hindu Jnanalaya project was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to collect and to preserve the 1 million Hindu scriptures while ensuring that knowledge is made accessible and shared free of cost to all. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has authored more than 10,000 books in 3 different languages and has been translated in over 50 other different languages, has published more than 10,000 articles, and has delivered more than 10,000 hours of free discourses with a combined view of more than 1 billion. Kailasa's Hinduismpedia is a project established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has collected more than 15 terabyte digital books, rare manuscripts, from all the 19 Saravanya Pitas, which are the ancient mutts and ashrams. Over 1 million pages on Hinduism, a collection of 22,000 digital books, 1,000 e-textbooks, and 100,000 articles on various topics in Hinduism has been collected in the Hinduismpedia project. The next project which we are looking at is the Confluences for World Peace offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for global peace and religious harmony. In the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together harmony from all walks of life, to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. As you can see here, photos of thousands and thousands of people coming together and doing the peace walk. The next project, which right now, is Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality. Kailasa's Yogini Sarvanya Pita established the yoga and meditation universities to empower the quality of life and emphasis on life solutions through Vedas and through the Agamas, empowering the indigenous rural women, fighting against wrongful gender stereotyping, gender-based violence, and lack of inclusive and quality learning environments. Some of these initiatives include the Kailasa's Nithyananda Lakshmi, which is a microfinancing service, Kailasa's Women Foundation and Women Empowerment Self-Help Centers, which have been launched in 108 places around the world since its initiation in 2009. Kailasa's Ankita program, which is providing foundational literacy about working on basic community services and infrastructure environments, establishments. Kailasa's Ashreya program, providing vocational training programs to rural and indigenous women to provide equal opportunities and access to independent, self-sufficient financial environments. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the Vedic feminism in Kailasa, where 80% of leadership positions are occupied by women. Next here, we're looking at the Nithyananda Yoga offered by Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for yoga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived 108 scientifically validated kriyas, specifically targeting the 108 major diseases and disorders such as diabetes, arthritis, blood pressure, and rheumatism. Nithyananda Yoga also is the revival of the ancient traditional forms of yoga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the ancient pole yoga, which is the Shiva Stamba Yoga, and ancient rope yoga, which is the Kundalini Raja Yoga, in which yogic asanas, postures, and weight balancing techniques are performed to create the yogic physiology, aligning it to the cosmic geometry that manifests superconscious powers. Not only that, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been awarded 2 Guinness World Records for the largest rope yoga and largest pole yoga classes, bringing worldwide attention to these extraordinary forms of yoga. These Guinness World Records were established on the 30th of September and 3rd of October, respectively. Here, we can see one of the most historic moments in the history of Sri Kailasa, where Kailasa, the first nation of Hindus, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, spoke on behalf of the 2 billion global Hindu diaspora at the 14th session of the United Nations Forum on Minority Issues. A significant milestone in the history of Hindus and the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa happened on the December 2nd, 2021. His Excellency Sri Nitya Moksha Priyananda, Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of Kailasa, represented the persecution of Hindus and at the 14th session of the United Nations Forum on Minority Issues. The theme of the forum was conflict prevention and protection of human rights of minorities. This was the first time the plight of persecuted Hindu minorities was represented in the United Nations. The systematic generational attacks on Hindu indigenous traditions were highlighted in this. Here, we're witnessing and seeing the torture and murder attempts by the state and non-state actors. Over 70 assassination and physical attacks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have happened in India and abroad. More than 40 attacks on community members, destruction of monasteries and temples, over 60 incidences of attacks and molestations of rape of women and women monks, intense lawfare through the 100 false legal cases being falsely accused on the Supreme Court of Hinduism, intersectional persecution using the entire government mechanism, politically owned media, police, and judiciary controlled by politicians, inciting mob violence through social media. These are just few of the many, many ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being illegally persecuted and attacked for reviving Hinduism and for giving humanity the superconscious break. Despite all this illegal lawfare happening on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, against all odds, has built Sri Kailasa, has built the only Hindu nation for Hindus, and to revive, protect Hinduism, and to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. One of the important and most powerful ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the superconscious breakthrough to humanity is through the power manifestation science. In this next segment, we're going to be looking over the power manifestation science, exactly what is power manifestation and how the science works, as well as a live demonstration of the power manifestation we are going to be seeing in the next segment. So please stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
You will become Paramashivam.
A more intelligently connected world leads to a brighter future. An enlightened humanity leads to a better world. During the Paramashivam program, we help people to discover their superhuman possibilities and help them to find and achieve the true purpose of their birth by giving them the techniques, practices, and methodologies from the Vedagamas, the original source scriptures of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the ancient original Vedas and Agamas in all its glory, in a user-friendly way for the modern mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transforming human beings into divine beings, reviving, initiating, and replicating the 463 powers from the Agamas revealed by Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just giving solutions for every problem man faces, but is making them irrelevant to their lives by transforming human beings into divine beings.
Listen. Any argument presented by your mind, body, your present reality to establish you are not Paramashiva. You are not omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Anything presented to prove you are not Paramashiva is illegitimate. decide this. This is super determinism. Understand? Anything you declare as
Nithyanandam, welcome everyone, all the viewers watching us live on our social media platforms, on Facebook Live, on YouTube Live, on Nithyananda TV, for this beautiful and powerful session on power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. In this session, we're going to see few various topics like what are the Shaktis, what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis, and how can these Shaktis help us in our life, and ultimately we're going to be seeing the beautiful demonstration of the live power manifestation of these Shaktis. So now we'll first see what are the Shaktis. So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human is hardwired to be able to manifest the Shaktis, extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The manifesting powers are described in a systematic method and science for human beings to explore the various opportunities and powers, various possibilities that have been given in the Vedas and Agamas. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental space that I am divine, I am Paramashiva, and not that I am a human being going to manifest Paramashiva. Now we'll be seeing the difference between the Shaktis and Siddhis. So we have on one hand the Shaktis which express from the space of Paramashiva. They express from the space of enlightenment, whereas the Siddhis manifest from the space of when we do tapas, when we do the hard work on our own, and the manifestations that happen are the Siddhis. These Shaktis manifest when we are in ultimate Guru, ultimate Bhakti and integrity with our Guru. And the Shaktis is the manifest from the source of enlightenment. So when we get to the space of enlightenment, these Shaktis manifest, whereas the Siddhis manifest only on the path of enlightenment and they are not the ultimate goal. The Shaktis are manifested from Paramashiva, and after the initiation of the Guru, any human being can manifest these Shaktis, but Siddhis are not for everyone because it takes that hard effort of that physical penance that you have to do to manifest them. And the Shaktis are permanent, whereas the Siddhis are not permanent and distract us from the path of enlightenment. Now we're going to be seeing the Pramanas. So Pramanas are the evidences for the power manifestation. So there are 4 different evidences that prove and time test and foolproof these Shaktis of Paramashiva. The 4 Pramanas or the 4 evidences are the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references which are directly from the Vedas and Agamas, as these 2 scriptures are directly revealed by Paramashiva to humanity. These are the ultimate source scriptures. And then we have the Apta Pramanas, who are the ancient rishis, the experience of the ancient rishis and enlightened masters who were the scientists of Sanatana Dharma. Their experiences, their experiments, and their sharings to the world come to us as the Apta Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the time-tested and foolproof and verified manifestations and experience from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who after manifesting these Shaktis verifies it with the Shastra Pramana and the Apta Pramana and then shares it to us as his personal experiences, the Atma Pramana. Then we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the scientific evidences and the empirical evidences for these powers. What science has been able to derive from these manifestations. So first we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. So before that we'll be seeing one more important point, which is who is the source of these Shaktis. As we saw earlier, Paramashiva is the source of these powers. He is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is the supreme divinity, and he is omnipresent, self-effulgent, and omnipresent all around us, because from him this whole creation is created, whether it is me who is talking or it is the whole universe that is being created and being rejuvenated through the 5 actions of Paramashiva. This whole cosmos is manifested from Paramashiva. Now, the ultimate truth about Shaktis is when a powerful cognition, the jnana, is mapped into us, is understood, is cognized by us, our consciousness, when it is mapped, it becomes prajnana, which is the powers that manifest through us. So when a powerful cognition is cognized into our consciousness, and when it comes out, when it is expressed, it is manifested as Shaktis. Now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, what Paramashiva has told in the Vedas and Agamas about these Shaktis. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And the third eye is not just reading, it is not just about reading, but it is the intra-organ which has been given to all human beings by Paramashiva. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shaner drishtrim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. The translation of this verse is: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement and having the eyes closed in succession to the third eye, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So as we can see here, the beautiful explanation of the methodology of how to use the third eye to have the extraordinary powers manifest has been revealed by Paramashiva in this verse. Next, we'll be seeing the Apta Pramana, which is the experience and the happenings that have happened in our history, in the lives of various enlightened masters and incarnations. In this Apta Pramana, we'll be seeing the beautiful Pramana from the Bhagavad Gita, this historical event of the Bhagavad Gita in the Mahabharata. Bhagavan Shri Krishna is asked by Arjuna that Arjuna wants to see the cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshana of Krishna. But Krishna tells in the 8th verse of the 11th chapter, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine vision of the third eye. Behold my cosmic form. So we can see in this verse how directly Bhagavan Shri Krishna is initiating Arjuna into the science and the power of third eye. And also in the same story, we can see how Sanjaya, the charioteer of a blind king who is Dhritarashtra, the father of the of the Kauravas, and the uncle of the Pandavas, who was blind, was told the whole was he was narrated the whole story of the Mahabharata war which was happening by Sanjaya, who was also initiated. Next, we can see the Atma Pramana, the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he experienced this Pramana. In his own words, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions and below me. Also, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all that around me. So this is the beautiful experience from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we are going to be seeing the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the scientific evidence of this power. So we can see how here in this picture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself is going under the PET scan, which is the positron emission tomography, which is a method that the scientists used on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to measure the activity in the brain. And when they did that, they were able to see high activity measured in the frontal lobe where the third eye is located. Correctly, in this area, in the images that they had got from the machines, they were able to see high amount of activity being radiated from the third eye region. So this is a beautiful Pratyaksha Pramana, how the test was conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself, and they were able to see the experience that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had. Now we're going to be seeing the power of consciousness over matter, which is one of the powers from the third eye, which manifests from the space of the third eye. So first we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is also from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanay drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Beautifully, Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is, which is the space of all inclusiveness and infinite oneness. So we can see how in this verse also, Bhagavan Paramashiva is beautifully giving us a step-by-step process of how to manifest the powers. Now, we will be having a live demonstration of this power, and I will be manifesting this power. So what I'll be doing is, I have my Atmalinga. So I have my Atmalinga with me, and I'm going to be placing my hand on a flat surface, and then I'm going to be placing my Atmalinga, and with the power of Paramashivam, I'll be making the Atman. We'll be having the beautiful darshan of the Atmalinga standing. So now I'll be showing you in close up my hand so that we can make sure that the authenticity of this power is maintained. So I'll be showing you the Atmalinga in a close up, and I will also be showing my hand in a close up to show that there is no strings tied and there is no any other external things that are affecting the Atmalinga.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So here we can see my hand and the Atmalinga. So you can see the Atmalinga is here, and as it is a crystalline material, no magnets or those kind of things cannot be used. And also we can see, as I'm showing in a that there are no strings tied, there is no glue on my hand, and there is nothing in my hand which can be used to make the Atmalinga stand. So we can all see that it is going to be the direct power of Paramashiva. So now I'm going to be placing my Atmalinga, and I also have this tissue paper here so that I can show you that I'm just rolling it like this, and then I'm showing you so you can see that there is no ropes that is going to be able to make the Atmalinga move, and we can see that there is no ropes anywhere. So we can see even when I move, there is no movement in the Atmalinga. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya intensely and connecting to Paramashiva, and from that space of oneness and Advaita, I'll be making the Atmalinga to stand. So all of you viewers watching us live now can also take this beautiful opportunity to manifest these Shaktis of Paramashiva, and any desire or reality that you want to manifest, you can take this time to do these, to post your requests in the chat, and when you post it, you will be able to see the direct manifestation happening, because when we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, we are also entangling with Paramashiva. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, and we'll all be having seeing the beautiful manifestation, and you can also take this time to manifest any power that you want, because when we entangle, we are creating a beautiful ecosystem, a Vata Varna, to manifest the power. So now I'm going to be chanting the Mahavakya, and all of you can also join me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, now as we have seen the beautiful manifestation, we can all thank Paramashiva for this beautiful manifestation to take place and for us to view this manifestation, because in most of our lifetimes even we don't get the opportunity to see even these kind of manifestations happening. And the viewers watching us now, you are the most chosen people by Paramashiva to view these kind of extraordinary powers manifest by the initiation of a living incarnation. So now let's take this few minutes for us to also manifest this power, but we are going to manifest in a real life way. So you are going to scan the QR code and create the intention for manifesting the reality of Paramashivoham, because that is the best place where you can really manifest these powers, create the ultimate realities of your life, fulfill all your desires, and have the beautiful, intimate sessions with the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, where he is going to guide you to success in all the aspects of your life. And when you are going to create the intention for these manifestations, that is the only time you are going to really create that is the time you are really going to create the happenings into reality, the desires into reality. So I request all the viewers watching us now to take this beautiful time to scan the QR code and go to paramashivoham.org and create your reality by starting with the intention. You may think, oh, I don't have money and I have no way it's going to happen. But all of us know that when the Supreme Founder of Hinduism can make a crystal linga to stand up, it is the same as bringing money to you. So let's now take this beautiful time to register ourselves and manifest that reality. So now we'll be going to the next session, and in the next sessions we'll be having a direct session from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, where he will be guiding us in various satsangs. He will be guiding us on the aspects of karma. So that is going to be what we're going to mainly learn from today's session. So we'll be right back with you after a short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
A more intelligently connected world leads to a brighter future. An enlightened humanity leads to a better world. During the Paramashivam program, we help people to discover their superhuman possibilities and help them to find and achieve the true purpose of their birth by giving them the techniques that's from the Vedagamas, the original source scriptures of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the ancient original Vedas and Agamas in all its glory in a user-friendly way for the modern mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transforming human beings into divine beings, reviving, initiating, and replicating the 463 powers from the Agamas revealed by Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just giving solutions for every problem man faces, but is making them irrelevant to their lives by transforming human beings into divine beings.
Listen. Any argument presented by your mind, body, your present reality to establish you are not Paramashiva. You are not omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Anything presented to prove you are not Paramashiva is illegitimate. Decide this. This is super determinism. Understand? Anything you declare as illegitimate will lose power over you, will die in few days, few minutes, maybe in few weeks, whatever few days it takes. It will not have power over you. Understand, this is the method for sudden enlightenment. This is the method for sudden enlightenment. It happens by the Shaktipada. Here Paramashiva is sitting to tell you all, you are Paramashiva, you are me, with Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
The Dvitiya Vijnasa Krama is an extensive and thorough yoga sequence to prepare your body to receive the experience being given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Through the yoga, which is aligned as per the source scriptures laid down by Paramashiva and the Agamas, you break all the impossibility in your body and in turn break the very cognition of impossibility. The program leads you to go beyond your human frame and limiting human ideas, which prevents you from living your highest possibility.
I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
Again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God.
Don't wait to become divine. Register now at paramashivoham.org.
Yes, we're back. Beautifully, we saw Paramashivam Maharaj doing the Bhava manifestation with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He was able to manifest the power of consciousness over matter, which are one of the many powers of third eye, in which Paramashivam Maharaj was able to lift the Atmalinga from a horizontal position to a vertical position. Now, after seeing this extraordinary power manifestation demonstration, we're going to be entering into the topic and subject of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. As I previously mentioned, today the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be gracing all of us in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhikshatana. The story of Bhikshatana is very beautiful and is one of the Leelas which Paramashiva performed in order to remove the karmas, to remove the ego of the Tarakavana rishis. Throughout the process of today, leading to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, We're going to be looking and finding out our various incompletions, root patterns, as well as understanding the concept of what is karma. How can we come out of karma? How can we bring completion to karma? We are now going to be watching a series of satsangs given by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, enlightening us on this topic, on this concept of exactly what is karma. Throughout our life, we hear this word karma being used by so many people in so many different ways and aspects of our life. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is going to be expanding and giving the proper definition, proper understanding, the correct understanding about karma and about life. So now, let us all come back to the space of listening, to the space of restful awareness, move from the space of hearing to listening. It is only in this space of listening, whatever the Supreme Founder of Hinduism says becomes a part of our system. It becomes a part of our cognition. In this space of listening now, let us now watch these satsangs.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. The dimension of Chidabhasa of the universe, where the activism of Chit and absolute pure existential reality of Chit. Listen, the activism of Chit, we call it as Shakti. Its pure existence of Chit is called Paramapurusha. These two together, in its pure being space and intense doing space, both together, is the dimension of Chidabhasa. That space of Chidabhasa is the source of all these 5 dimensions of the universe: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Because modern day scientists are trying to use 2 different words, time and space, I am also using the same way, but in reality, time and space is a single sheet. One edge is called time, another edge is called space. There is no watertight compartment or clear fourth wall built between these two. As I said, for some people, that same 100-meter cloth, 70-meter will be time, 30 will be space. For some, the 30-meter will be time and 70-meter will be space. That the time, space, both are same sheet. Imagine. I can even use the word sheath. Avarana. Sheath. Sheath is also apt word. Understand? Whether you know it or not, realize it or not, your thought current and your reality is not separated by any wall or any border. What you again and again persistently put in your space starts manifesting in your time. What you again and again and again practice in your time starts manifesting in your space. As I said, this time and space does not have a clear-cut border. For some people, in this time-space continuum, in the time-space dimension, if it's 100 meter, consider it as 100 meter long clock. For some people, 70 meter is time and 30 meter is space. For some people, 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. For some people, even only 2 meter is time and 98 meter is space. For some people, 98 meter is time and 2 meter is space. Listen. When the length dimension starts manifesting its possibilities in all its multiple level, it gives birth to breadth dimension. When the length dimension and breadth dimension both starts manifesting all its possibilities in multiple level, it gives birth to depth dimension. When the length dimension, depth dimension, breadth dimension, all three starts giving birth to all the infinite dimensions of them in multiple levels, in all possibilities, spontaneously and simultaneously, they give birth to the dimension. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality. But if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Please listen. If that thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings. Only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma. Good karma. That's all. But karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti. Not this. Na iti. Not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, thought currents is completion. the time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Karma is not something which you committed or omitted. It is not the dosha which comes due to something which you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended blind spots, are deluded understandings about the dharma, the software based on which you function, the source code of the software based on which you function. Blind spots about that software, delusions about that software's result is karma. People plan and work for poverty, but blame poverty on karma. Hey, listen. When you postpone what you need to do for money, you are doing what is needed for poverty. Understand? When you are postponing what needs to be done for wealth, you are preponing what is need to be done for poverty. When you don't want to be exposing your blind spots to yourself, when you want to be in delusion, when you are postponing what you need to do for wealth, you are preponing and doing what is needed for poverty. Learn to open your eyes to the software based on which you are functioning. Whether in the individual level towards enlightenment or social level, your survival as the society, group of people, or political level, survival of your political existence, or economical level, survival of your group economically in any level. Understand the source code software. I understood the source code software of myself, my body, how the various organs of my body is coordinated, how they are all inspired, excited, what inspires them, what makes them active, alive, energetic. I have understood that source code. Because of that, even poison could not kill me. When anti-Hindu gang tried to poison me, it only disturbed my health, but it could not kill me. Before that, I woke up and did all the detoxing needed to be done. Now I am not only back with health, I have done anti-aging, the Kayakalpa process. All my knowledge, research, everything I received from my gurus and with my own experience, and when I taught my disciples and from their experience, everything put together. Now the whole Kayakalpa science is ready, tested on my body. And when I understood the dharma of my body, my intra-organs and internal organs and external body, physical body, all these are interconnected, coordinated, organized. How all my 5 structures relate with each other. The physical structure, breathing structure, mental structure, cognition structure, conscious structure, how all these 5 structures of me relate with each other. How? They either inspire each other or perspire each other. This whole coordination. What is the source code of the software of this happening? This whole thing I understood. Because I understood what is happening inside me, I can understand very clearly what is happening outside me. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to. Little secret. It's a real secret. However you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle
or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all. Wow. Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but one non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone be blissful and happy eating my body. No. No, tell me. Is there any animal? See the Facebook video, how they skin the animals. Tons of Facebook videos are there. There's on Facebook page that slaughterhouse without glass doors. Sorry, glass doors slaughterhouse, something. There's on Facebook page. I get regularly. No. Maybe next session when I come, I'll try to get that. They say that if we put glass windows for the slaughterhouses, whole world will become vegetarian. Because you don't know what goes on for that meat to be in your plate.
Karma is cosmic logic. In simple words, if I have to cosmic logic and the way life of the cosmos, which is independent intelligence, acts, reacts and responds is karma. Beautifully, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad defines karma. See, the karma has multiple definitions and understanding. I will give you one definition of karma, which is apt for us to listen and internalize during this situation, for this crisis. Yatha chari, tata bhavati, sadhukari, sadhur bhavati, papakari, papo bhavati, punya punyena karmana bhavati, papa papena. This is Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 4th Adhyaya, 4th Brahmanam, 5th mantra. I'll give you the translation. As it does and acts, so it becomes. By doing good, it becomes good. And by doing evil, it becomes evil. It becomes virtuous through good acts, yes, through evil acts. I'll give you one more definition of karma. cosmic logic which is needed for all of us to listen and internalize during this crisis. Again, this definition is from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, which is the source of Hindu scriptures. 3rd Adhyaya, 2nd Brahmanam, 13th mantra. Karma haiva tat prasatu punyo vai punyena karmana bhavati papa pape neti. Therefore, one indeed becomes good through good work and evil through evil work. We need to internalize this definition of the cosmic logic. What is the papa? Understand? Hinduism asks us to internalize only to build powerful future, not to collapse into guilt or powerlessness about the past. Please understand, the concept of sin is used in modern day to put you in guilt, collapse you, make you powerless mentally, psychologically, emotionally weak, to be exploited. But Hindu concept of papa is never used to put you in guilt, fear, and make you powerless and break you mentally or psychologically, emotionally. No. Be very clear. Be informed. The Hindu concept of papa, the cosmic logic, the karma is taught to you. The secrets about cosmic logic, knowledge of the cosmic logic, karma, is revealed to you only to make you powerful and create a new future, to live powerfully and undo all the mistakes committed in the past due to delusion, ignorance. Understand? The concept of papa is completely different from the concept of...
As I said, the 3 levels of karma, the level where you have to experience and enjoy good and the bad you did. That's the animal level. The human level, you can cancel your good by bad, or you can cancel your bad by good action. Through prayaschitta, you can free yourself from the bad happened through you. Third, neither good nor bad touches you, because you don't make any selfish decision. You make decisions only for the world, larger good of the world. Now listen, in this 3 level, the more you raise yourself to the higher, more important you are going to be in the life in post-corona world. Listen. Raise yourself higher and higher, through your tyaga, through involving yourself with the larger good of the world.
Yes, Nithyananda. Swamiji beautifully explained and clarified a lot of misconceptions, misinformation that have been spread about karma. The fundamental concept of what is karma, how we accumulate karma, as well as how we can complete all our karma and become one with Paramashiva. Beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained exactly what karma is. Karma is not directly or indirectly related to the actions you perform. Swamiji beautifully explained, it is only when you inflict violence upon someone is only when karma is formed and only when karma is created. The only founding principle for accumulating bad karma is the pain and suffering that you inflict on another person. And the only way you can gain good karma is by the decisions and actions you make on becoming one, on bringing the oneness experience with everyone, in becoming inclusive and making more and more the space, the concept, and the community of oneness around you. Let us now look at the internalization exercise, which is going to help us understand this concept about karma in a much more deeper way. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, or caught is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern, which gives you breakthrough, pushes you to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Actually, earlier in the satsang, Swamiji also mentioned that even if it is teachings, his own powerful cognitions, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given for all of us, even if that is keeping us in cognitions, those thought currents, or restricting us, constricting us, not allowing us to expand or bring health or manifest our realities. Even those are karmas. It is only the thought currents, the thought patterns, or the reality in which the space of completion manifests more and more in our life. It is only those which brings us good karma and which liberates us from this continuous cycle of karma. The first step of this exercise, let us first pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. You feel is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. So I think this is pretty much very simple for all of us. All of us from the top of our head knows exactly where we're stuck in life, the ways we are feeling suffocated and restricted in life. It is only after we identify all the problems which we want to complete and we want to get rid of our life, then we can even work towards finding the solution for it and completing it. So now, please take a few minutes and pen down all the thought currents, lifestyle, decisions, and the different aspects of your life in which you are feeling stuck, in which you are feeling suffocating, and which is not letting you cause your reality. Please take a few minutes. It's very, very simple, but very, very important in order for us to come out of the cycle of karma and become liberated. Please take a few minutes. Get a pen and pencil if you need, and start penning down all the thought currents, lifestyle decisions, aspects of your life in which you feel suffocated, you feel stuck, and you're not able to manifest your reality. Yes. The most beautiful thing about all these exercises which we are doing before the program starts, before we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is that each and every day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving a different way, completely different direction, different methodology, so that we can manifest our reality, so that we can live the life the way we want. So this is so exciting and so inspiring, so much of bliss just even talking about it. The way you can manifest the reality which you want right now just by doing this simple exercise and having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff. Throughout our life, from the time we were small, from the time maybe we even start cognizing and remembering ourselves, whether we realize it or not, there have been many places where we know, we feel we are stuck, we are suffocating. There's something which we want to achieve, but we're not able to. Swamiji is giving the answers why we feel that way in those moments. Not only is he giving us the clarity and explaining to us about our own lives, Swamiji is also teaching us how we can manifest the reality which we want. And that starts by first penning down all the things which you want to change in your life, which you want to transform in your life. Manifest the reality, the life which you want to live. So please, with utmost sincerity, pen down all the patterns, all the thought currents, the lifestyle decisions. Every way you feel stuck, you feel suffocated, you don't know what to do. Pen all those things now. Swamiji is going to be getting rid of all these incompletions in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. Continue to pen down all the patterns, problems, everything which you want to be removed from your life. Yes. We're now going to be moving into the second step of this process. If you're not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you are having. Question the whole series of thought currents you are having, not just one or two. Na iti, not this. Na iti, not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you have mastered the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. There's a very beautiful analogy we can give to understand this truth completely, which Swamiji is expanding upon. We want to reach a certain beach or a certain park, but we continue to drive in the opposite direction of the destination which we want to travel to. How will you ever reach the destination? How will you ever reach the park or the beach or the place which you want to go to without traveling in the direction of the beach or the park? Our life can be boiled down to the simple fundamental truth, the single fundamental analogy, which is the reason behind why we are not able to manifest any reality that we want. To manifest the space of completion, to manifest the reality which we want, we need to travel in that direction. As Swamiji beautifully says here, the discarding of one thought current is not completion, but the continuous process of discarding thought currents is completion. Continuously, as you are identifying and finding out all the thought currents which are not allowing you to manifest the reality which you want. Now, all of us have already penned down the things which are limiting us in our life, the ways we are feeling suffocated in our life, be it the decisions we have made for our life or certain external factors, whatever the reason may be. We have listed down all the things which we feel are suffocating our life and are not allowing us, preventing us from manifesting the reality which we want. Now, in the second step, Swamiji is giving the technique to complete and bring completion among all those thought currents. The decision, deciding to discard these thought currents, for each of your suffocating thought currents, sit and do completion. Again, let me remind you, it is not just the discarding of one certain thought current or a couple of certain thought currents which is going to bring completion into you. The continuous process of discarding your thought currents which are life negative, which are preventing you from manifesting and experiencing the reality which you want to. The continuous process of discarding thought currents is what is completion. So now take a few minutes and sit with ourselves. Keep all the phones, the gadgets, everything aside. Close the door of your room if you need to. For just a few minutes, let us now sit without any distractions and do this completion process sincerely. It's a simple but powerful process. Just sit and have the list in front of you in which you have written down all the suffocating thought currents, suffocating decisions which you have made, which are preventing you from experiencing the reality which you. Now, for each suffocating thought current, identify what are the thought currents, the trends, the thought patterns which are generating those thought currents. Sit and identify for each and every thought current the limiting factor which is preventing you from manifesting your reality. As we begin identifying these, start discarding them and declaring completion with those thought currents, those thought patterns. Sit and do this process sincerely, and you can be guaranteed you will start seeing the results of this completion process. Not only that, once we have done this initial completion of identifying all the thought currents, the thought patterns, which are limiting us from experiencing our reality, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in a few hours, is going to be giving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhikshatana, through which the remaining thought currents, thought patterns, which are beyond us, which we are not able to see, which we are not able to 5. Swamiji will do them for us. When we take the first initial 10 steps, 20 steps for the completion to start happening in us, Swamiji will go the full run, the full mile, the full 1,000 steps to ensure that only completion is there in us. So without further ado, let us now sit and start manifesting this completion in our being. Don't allow your mind to get distracted. Bring yourself back and continue the completion process. This two-step process, while it may look simple, is extremely powerful. Finding out, identifying thought patterns, the root patterns, thought patterns, which is suffocating. Just identifying it and dropping it. One by one, identifying all those root patterns, those thought processes, those thought currents, and dropping them at Swamiji's feet, and allowing the completion to happen. Sit and intensely do the completion process. The sincerity in your completion process directly influences the quality of experience you're going to have in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. No doubt, the job, what Swamiji needs to do, Swamiji will do through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. But it is only when we are allowing ourselves to be receptive will we benefit much more from this experience. So continue and take a few more minutes, sincerely sit and do the completion process of identifying and discarding all the thought currents and root cognitions which are suffocating you and not allowing you to manifest your reality. Yes. Now that we have going through the completion process and identifying and discarding all our old thought currents, all our suffocating thought currents, it is now time to move into the next step, next process of relieving and coming out of these karmic cycles. And that is having the darshan of the Supreme Point of Hinduism in the Bhava Samadhi darshan. We have step by step understood what is karma, the correct cognition, the correct understanding about karma, and as well as how to complete and come out of this karma cycle. Now that we have done the completion process to relieve ourselves from the karma, the next step is to having the darshan of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Like how we have gone through and understood about karma and are completing for that, there are so many different aspects of our life, of the cosmos, which still needs to be understood by us, still needs to be imbibed and experienced by us. And all of this happens in the 20.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam
Yes. So now, please follow the link in the description, in which is running as a scroll, paramashivahom.org. There's also the QR code which you can scan. And through the Mahaparamashivahom program, not only will patterns and restrictions which are happening on your life, which is preventing you from manifesting your ultimate reality, will be relieved, but also the experience of the multiple dimensions, the vertical time zones, and all these various aspects of reality of the cosmos can be experienced by you. Not only that, but Bhava Samaya Darshan is also happening yourself to the program. After registering yourself for the Mahaparamashivam program, you will be sent an email where you can join the private two-way video conferencing and have the Diksha, have the darshan of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So now, take some time to register yourself for the Mahaparamashivam program, and we'll be back with you shortly after a break.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less than we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. Throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
What happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird, because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. Meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all.
The Shaktini Pata is the word
for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktini Pada. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So, to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear, you are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers, and more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entangling you for this experience. It is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shaktini Pada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shaktini Pada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That neuron, mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power. It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to that initiation, to that experience. The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he is seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shaktini path is not limited to the physics of time-space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger that first few minutes. They need to be triggered. That software need to open up. Just for that only, that two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening. How I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, When a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this entanglement? This awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया samudbhavah. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Suvarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashitalakshishu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves into various time zones, possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness and the planes, multiple planes, everything.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However,
whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock after millions of years due to gravity or whatever reason, sent to the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, calamities are man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger. The great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailashans. assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa, objectification, character assassination, state-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Understand, literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana is Mahaparamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. yoga for just being Paramashiva, jnana just Paramashiva. This Paramashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way.
A more intelligently connected world leads to a brighter future. An enlightened humanity leads to a better world. During the Paramashivam program, we help people to discover their superhuman possibilities and help them to find and achieve the true purpose of their birth by giving them the techniques, practices, and methodologies from the Vedagamas, the original source scriptures of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the ancient original Vedas and Agamas in all its glory, in a user-friendly way for the modern mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transforming human beings into divine beings, reviving, initiating, and replicating the 463 powers from the Agamas revealed by Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just giving solutions for every problem man faces, but is making them irrelevant to their lives by transforming human beings into divine beings.
Listen. Any art presented by your mind, body, your present reality to establish you are not Paramashiva. You are not omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Anything presented to prove you are not Paramashiva is illegitimate. Decide this. This is super determinism. Understand? Anything you declare as illegitimate will lose power over you, will die in few days, few minutes, maybe in few weeks, what days it takes. It will not have power over you. Understand, this is the method for sudden enlightenment. This is the method for sudden enlightenment. It happens by the Shaktipada. Here Paramashiva is sitting to tell you all, you are Paramashiva, you are me, with Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
The Dvitiya Vijnasa Krama is an extensive and thorough yoga sequence to prepare your body to receive the experience being given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Through the yoga, which is aligned as per the source scriptures laid down by Paramashiva and the Agamas, you break all the impossibility in your body and in turn break the very cognition of impossibility. The program leads you to go beyond your human frame and limiting human ideas, which prevents you from living your highest possibility.
I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
Again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God.
Don't wait to become divine. Register now at paramashivoham.org.
he will become Paramashivam. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness and the planes, multiple planes, everything. I welcome you all with my love and response. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Understand? Literally lost
39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana Jnana is Mahaparamashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. Rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana just Paramashiva. This Mahaparamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Suvarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Beings, only human beings on this planet Earth.
It's just amazingly enjoying the breathing space of the avatar. Nothing else on planet Earth like that. Power manifesting, oh my God, I was able to move the water bottle, the whole water bottle on my tablet right across. I shrunk the cart, it cannot even close the cart and the water bottle. And the increase of the height, oh my God, my partner, I increased in more than 1 inch so many times and decreased the height in so many times. The water got so hot, you can literally see the steam coming out of the cup. It was so hot. There are so many power manifesting. Swamiji initiated us into 108 different power manifesting. Never I have ever experienced this kind of powerful, amazing. I took Vishesha Diksha level 2 and Swamiji gave me this Atmalinga, 24 karat. I have the yantra here. This is my own personal Atmalinga given to me from Swamiji that I do Shiva Puja on every day. And I have oneness with this Atmalinga. And I talk to my Atmalinga and my Atmalinga gives all these answers and any question I have or anything I talk to my Atmalinga, I get my answers. And Swamiji is the only one gives these Atmalingas. So I think everyone should have their own Atmalinga because this is personalized for everyone. So you get your own Atma. This is your Atma and that's your Linga. So everyone deserves to have their own Atmalinga to do Shiva Puja daily. After MSS, my life has transformed so much. I am able to body scan, third eye reading, healing, amazing. My healing to others are just by my third eye. I don't even have to use Atmalinga anymore. Like for example, today I had 2 people, they feel the energy and the healing instantly. And I always wanted to do remote body scanning and healing. Swamiji has blessed me with that. He told me in gold and silver. And that is exactly what I am experiencing. My healing is like in gold and silver.
And the breakthrough that I had was while I was at Mahasadashivoham. I was wanting to be able to sit and manifest, but I felt impatient and I felt like it wasn't happening. Although I was manifesting other powers, but some of them seemed more difficult than others. So what I did was I decided to change my mind or change my cognition in order to have a breakthrough. So I put the idea that I feel I'm not able to sit and manifest until it happens. I put that on my crown chakra and I gave it the gaze of my third eye until I had a click. And the shift that I experienced was Swamiji tell me, just like, for example, Mahasadashivoham was a possibility that was presented to me and I was not denied of it. I was able to manifest even though I had obstacles. Same way, the power manifestation is also given as a possibility and he will not deny it from me either. And so from then I had a more friendly, look towards power manifestation, and it happened ever so beautifully with the space of oneness. Thank you. Nithyananda.
and so I just finished the manifesting fortune into our lives. I learned a lot through the 2-day workshop. I learned that your body is actually a reflection of the cosmos, and if you neglect anything in your body in terms of health, that directly affects what you can attract in the physical world in terms of fortune, which is not just currency, wealth, or health. There's more depth to it. And also, the monk that showed me around the temple actually taught me a lot about Hinduism, the culture, and consciousness.
I came to the temple last week because I saw Swamiji on YouTube for over 1 year, or I guess actually it was more than that. And I had a lot of questions, and I was so happy to find out he has a temple actually in Toronto. So I searched for it. I asked to come, and they welcomed me. At the same day, I came actually to talk to one of the monks. It was very, very, very nice experience. He opened the door for me. He explained for me who is Swamiji, what is the temple about, and how can I heal myself in order to heal others. And he recommends for me a few workshops. I did the puja on Friday, and Saturday, Sunday today is wonderful, wonderful puja. I get very, very good energy. I felt much relaxed, much centered. I felt there is a lot of things I can do, I can establish. And the workshop yesterday and today, it is very, very, very helpful and informative, and opened my eyes to know who's Swamiji, I should say. And now I have a clear vision, a clear understanding. And my goal is, because I came actually here to the temple, is to do the inner awakening and Maha Sadashivam. If you have any questions, if you have any misunderstanding, if you have any problem in your lives, come to the temple. It's a very nice place. Only the energy from the deities, you have a lot of good experience. I feel much better. And I did yesterday a healing session with one of the volunteers here, and who did a lot of things actually, and I feel much better. And I'm keep continuing to come here because I felt this is where I am and where I belong to be.
I was meditating in front of the Siddhas, and I had a great experience. I saw it clearly. The Siddhas appear in my vision. He's a golden brown complexion, wavy hair, and sitting on a banyan tree. And he smiles at me. I thought I wasn't here in this temple. So when I opened my eyes, I'm here in the temple. So I closed my eyes again. I saw him again. He smiles at me. So that's my experience, though. And then the next day, I meditated the Siva Lingam, and Swamiji appeared like a giant red robes, and he never talked. He doesn't talk to me, but I got the frequency, the vibrations. Well, more than the Siddhas. That's because Sadashiva. That's my experience here, and this is all the deities here are alive. I think it's the energy is live, and I can feel it every time I came here. I meditate, and sometimes I saw little molecules, prana molecules, scattered around the area, and that's all my experience. When I came out of this temple, I'm sitting on the table. I just feel blissful. So I'm just quiet. I'm very. My mind is quiet, and I feel the bliss, joy in my heart right here. And that's all I can say because it's very clear that Nithyanandaswara temple is very powerful vibration. Of all the Hindu temple in Toronto I've been through, this is the best, and I can feel it deep within my heart.
In Bididi, we were playing with the power manifestation of teleportation. So I was able to manifest teleporting Vibhuti to a friend of mine in Toronto back home. It went on his hand, on his book. We celebrated, we were happy, and grateful that the experience happened. Now fast forward when we came back to Toronto, I was playing with it, but it wasn't quite happening. I wasn't seeing the effects of teleportation, even though I was willing for it to happen. So later on, we had an assignment to do increase in height for Mahima of 21 people. So halfway through my assignment, I had about another 10, 12 people left to do. I thought, well, hey, since I'm able to increase their height, Swamiji's the one doing it anyhow, how about we start playing with teleportation again? I was doing increase in height over video conferencing, which was the people were in Europe, like hundreds of thousands of miles away, Europe, US, all over the place. So, well, Swamiji's doing it anyhow, let's play with teleportation and see what happens. And sure enough, more often than not, the recipients are actually receiving the teleportation of Vibhuti and experiencing the shift. There's really no difference. Like, one Shakti is not more difficult or less difficult than the other. You just have to understand that the glorious of Swamiji, you're not taking the credit for it, therefore he's the one doing it anyhow. So just by having the will persistence and the will for it to take place and connecting with Swamiji and doing the space of oneness, it'll manifest. So that is all. Thank you again.
So I've been coming to the temple off and on over the last 15, 16 months or so. And I've been coming in more regular recently, say about the last 4 weeks or so. And I actually sit into the, listen to the pujas that happens in the evenings. And what I've noticed is that when I go home at night, the days I'm here when the puja is being done and I witness it and I go home, I find that I'm more relaxed and I actually sleep better. When I wake up in the mornings after the night that I come here, I find that I have a lot of energy. I don't have to second guess the alarm or put it on pause. I just wake up and I get on with my morning to get prepared for work. And the interesting thing is that when I wake up, the first thing I hear in my head is the actual chanting that goes on during the puja. And I thought it was interesting because it's like a song that's stuck in your head, but it's a feel-good song. It's a song that actually makes you want to face the world, basically, and get out and do something, be productive for the day. So I thought I'd share that with everyone because this is like really exciting stuff. I'm so happy that I found this place. I've been looking for a temple for the longest time, and this is it. Thank you very much.
And my experience today was when Swami was doing his prayer, I was in a meditation mode. And during that meditation mode, my hands opened up and I could feel somebody putting pressure on my left hand, like somebody was there holding my hand and comforting me and showing me that this is the way I want to go, meditation and spiritually wise. And I found that very emotional and uplifting for me.
Mahasadashivoham was the best thing I ever experienced. The energy and the bliss that I experienced was nothing like ever before. Amazing. Swamiji, first day, we had 4 darshan. Can you imagine? 4 darshan. We were in such high energy space. Amazing. Swamiji is too amazing. Aushadha is the most amazing experience. Putting the Aushadha on our body and going under that 21-foot linga in the Vaira Sarova, oh my God. The experience is the ecstasy, the energy, huge. I've never experienced that kind of bliss and energy. Then the water is falling. It's like just nectar of energy in the entire body. The space that I am in after is amazing. When I go to sleep, I sleep like 2 hours. I feel like I sleep for 24 hours. We sleep like a few hours, and Aushadha process, when we go for that bath, oh my, too much energy, too much bliss. Like I am so alert and so energized. Like I can't wait for the day to get back to Swamiji program. Like I don't want to stay away. Like I don't even want to go back to the hotel. I don't feel like just sleeping. Like sleep doesn't come to me. I am so, more the day go, more I am more energized being around Swamiji. Being around Swamiji, breathing space, like it's there's no day or night. It's always bliss, just bliss. No, you don't feel day or night, you know, no time or day. It's just amazingly enjoying the breathing space of the avatar. Nothing else on planet Earth like that. Power manifesting, oh my God, El. I was able to move the water bottle, the whole water bottle on my tablet right across. I shrunk the cart. It cannot even close the cart and the water bottle. And the increase of the height, oh my God, my partner, I increased in more than 1 inch so many times and decreased the height in so many times. The water got so hot you can literally see the steam coming out of the cup. It was so hot. There are so many power manifesting. Swamiji initiated us into 108 different power manifesting. Never I have ever experienced this kind of powerful initiation. Amazing. I took Vishesha Diksha level 2 and Swamiji gave me this Atmalinga, 24 karat. I have the yantra here. This is my own personal Atmalinga given to me from Swamiji that I do Shiva Puja on every day. And I have oneness with this Atmalinga. And I talk to my Atmalinga and my Atmalinga gives me all these answers and any question I have or anything I talk to my Atmalinga, I get my answers. And
And the breakthrough that I had was while I was at Mahasadashivoham. I was wanting to be able to sit and manifest, but I felt impatient and I felt like it wasn't happening. Although I was manifesting other powers, but some of them seemed more difficult than others. So what I did was I decided to change my mind or change my cognition in order to have a breakthrough. So I put the idea that I feel I'm not able to sit and manifest until it happens. I put that on my crown chakra and I gave it the gaze of my third eye until I had a click. And the shift that I experienced was Swamiji tell me, just like, for example, Mahasadashivoham was a possibility that was presented to me and I was not denied of it. I was able to manifest it even though I had obstacles. Same way, the power manifestation is also given as a possibility and he will not deny it from me either. And so from then I had a more friendly, look towards power manifestation, and it happened ever so beautifully with the space of oneness. Thank you. Nithyananda.
So I just finished dusting fortune into our lives. I learned a lot through the 2-day workshop. I learned that your body is actually a reflection of the cosmos. And if you neglect anything in your body in terms of health, that directly affects what you can attract in the physical world in terms of fortune, which is not just currency, wealth, or health. There's more depth to it. And also, the monk that showed me around the temple actually taught me a lot about Hinduism, the culture, and consciousness.
I fell into watching some YouTube videos of Nithyananda, and it's been probably about a month now. And I watched like for a week straight, and I just got the calling or decided that I am going to Mahasiddha at the end of this month. So I'm really excited. I've been like just listening to everything that I can. I'm here now at the Attract Fortune workshop, and got some.
Nithyananda. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now joining us, we also have viewers from YouTube and Facebook also that have joined with us. Nithyananda to every one of you that have joined us here. And in this segment today, we have so many people that want to be a part of Mahakailasa. Now, for some reason, you are feeling that you're stuck, you're not able to manifest it, and you're having some kind of an obstacle. So in this segment, anybody that wants to have a scanning done for yourself, you can reach out to us. You can post it either on Facebook or on YouTube. Please post it that you want to have a scanning. Immediately, the Kailashians will connect with you and get you onto the Zoom with us, where we can do the scanning for you to the third eye. Every one of you who have a strong intention to manifest Mahakailasa, at some point or the other, we all feel like, I have to become part of this happening called Mahakailasa, and I cannot afford to miss it. And you might feel like many times you're just stuck at some point without knowing how to have a breakthrough there. And you want to have a breakthrough in that place so that you can actually take the jump, take the step to become part of Mahakailasa, right? So I would like to request every one of you that are looking for having a breakthrough, that want to become part of Mahakailasa, to please let us know if you are ready and you want to be a part, but you're just stuck and you are ready to have the scan and the help with which you want to take. Let us know in the chat. Yes. Okay. So now, for many of us, many number of times, when we take a step to show once, like if we take a step to express our love for divine, our love for existence showers us with all the possible gifts, everything back to us. When you take one step, Cosmos takes 10,000 steps for you. This has been a rule, literally like a law with which the cosmos functions. Because something that is the most powerful is the prayer, which can even move Paramashivam. And that is the most powerful space, and that is why just through devotion you can manifest, you can move the biggest of obstacles, any issues or crises that we have in life. Just having the space of devotion in us can make us have an extraordinary breakthrough to manifest whatever we want as reality. Now, to every one of you that are there with us, that are watching us live right now, we might have all heard this story of Krishna and Sudama. How Sudama is a friend of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and he is like stuck with so much in poverty, and he's like so afraid to even ask Krishna. He feels like, oh God, Krishna is like the king of Dwaraka, and I'm a poor man, like I'm stuck in poverty. Literally, their family used to drink water to satiate their hunger. So this whole thing, when Sudama was even afraid to ask Krishna, his wife insists that you just go, he's your friend, you have to go to him and ask him, maybe he'll help you. And he actually goes, Krishna literally rushes to him and comes and treats him properly with all the love and respect and celebrates him. And Sudama is so, he's like, what will I give my friend? And he's having everything under the cosmos, and what can I, a poor person, give him? And he has only like few grains of puffed rice. And Krishna, with so much of love, will take and consume that. And after that, for every grain that Krishna consumes, Krishna will shower Sudama back with wealth. And such is the love of the master. When you just give, when you just open up yourself to the master without being resistant or hesitant to who you are, the master will shower you back with the ultimate blessings and boons. And today, there are many of you who are here with a strong intention that you want to manifest, want to be part of Kailasa, you want to manifest it. And all you need to do for it is just have a breakthrough in one place, and that will help you manifest your journey to Kailasa. Now, to every one of you that are watching us, today we are going to be manifesting and doing a very special segment where you're actually going to be manifesting your journey to Kailasa life. And joining with us, we have some special participants who are interested in taking this step like right now, and they are ready to experience the scan and see how the power, using the power of third eye that Swamiji has gifted all of us, we can create the reality as we want, as per our will.
Yes, Nithyananda, Devika Rani. We have Devika Rani. We also have more other participants that are joining with us. Nithyananda,
Nithyananda, Devika Rani, you're able to hear us, ma?
Yes, ma. I'm able to hear you, ma.
Yes, ma. I'm able to hear you, ma. Okay, great. All right, we can also hear you now. So, Ma Devika Rani Airapadam, would you like to introduce a little bit about yourself to all the viewers, so all of us understand about a little bit about your background when you met Swamiji? How many years it's been since you've been connected to Swamiji?
Yes, ma. I'm from Penang, Malaysia, ma, and I have been with Swamiji for a very long time, 14 years, and my life with Swamiji my life with Swamiji is a very beautiful journey, ma, because you see, all the while, nobody told us that there is such a thing as consciousness. I mean, we never really go deep into it. We are always in our body and mind, right? So Swamiji is the only one who said that you are consciousness. Your first person is consciousness. Your body mind is the second person, you see. And that really gives us so much of confidence, right? And so I'm so impressed, and he's the most beautiful thing that ever happened in my life. Yes, ma. Yes, can you hear me, ma?
Beautiful, ma. What where you work? What's your background? Like, what are you working as?
Oh, I'm retired, ma. I was working as a teacher.
Oh, I'm retired, ma.
For now, I'm
working as a teacher. For now,
and
okay.
Now I'm yes,
now
ma.
I'm
at home. I'm at home.
Yes,
I'm retired.
So you want to be
And
a part of Mahakailasa and
yes, ma. I'm already a SJP manifester, and because you see, Swamiji is doing so much for Hinduism. It is he is in all aspects. You see, like women empowerment, Gurukul, Annadan. So I feel that that is my contribution for Kailasa. By being an SJP manifester, I am giving back for all the gratitude that I have for Swamiji, you see. So he knows best, okay? He is an avatar, he knows best. And I have transformed a lot, I've benefited a lot from all the programs For instance, if you look at, let's say, you see, we are raising ourselves, and I have, my transformation is so beautiful, Ma, in the sense, like, for instance, completion. See, earlier on, I was living with a lot of guilt and fear in my life, and I did not know that guilt and fear is actually right. And with this completion process, we learn that by doing the completion, we look in, we internalize, right? And when we look in, when the completion is done, we actually have powerful cognitions about ourselves, about the world, about the life, right? So it is indeed so beautiful. You are told that you are Paramashiva. You are told that you are higher being. You can achieve the higher self. So that's why, Ma, I
very true. Actually, there are so many.
That's why, Ma, I
Sorry, I think
Yes,
there's a
Ma?
small delay, Ma. Go ahead, go ahead.
Because I hear echoes, Ma. That's why I'm wondering whether you can hear me. Can you hear me, Ma? Is it okay?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay.
Sorry, Nithyanandam. I apologize for that technical glitch. I hope it's better for you also now, Ma. Hope you're able to hear us better.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Actually, that's a beautiful thing you said, that Swamiji makes us actually realize that we are divine, that potential, that we are Paramashiva, giving us that experience that we are Paramashiva. And here you are today because you want to be part of this happening of Mahakailasa, the great mission of Swamiji on planet Earth in his advent as the avatar. So,
Actually, Devika Rani, just to add to what you were sharing, right? Now, what do you think as an individual? What difference is it going to make in your life to become a part of this grand mission that Swamiji is doing? We have been seeing it's been almost over 2 decades that Swamiji has been working tirelessly from the ground level. Swamiji has been working and making the better life as a possibility. Every single being that comes into his breathing space and giving us all life transformational experiences. Giving us, if for example, let's take an instance, whether it is the revival of temples that Swamiji is doing, where you actually see Swamiji going and physically he himself is being a part of the Karaseva, renovating the temple, whether it is the ancient, thousands of years old Madurai Meenakshi temple that Swamiji had worked on renovating it and reviving the ecosystem back, or be it the temples that Swamiji is building across the globe, be it in the US, Singapore, in India, and many places like this. Now, as an individual, when you see that you are becoming a part of this mission, what is it that is making a difference in your life or in your personal life?
Yeah, in my personal life, you see, Ma, because from me, the knowledge that I got from Swamiji, it is something. The vision is very big, Ma. If I was who I was before, if I had not met Swamiji, I would have been I will be living in a lot of mind-based kind of life. Meaning to say, I will be in arguments, I will be still justifying myself, I will be, the usual worldly kind of things. It is not that I'm saying that is right or wrong, but now my vision is bigger. I see things from a different aspect, so I don't have much suffering. You see, I understand that everybody is my reflection. I understand the space of Advaita. You see, this knowledge is very, very helpful to us because it takes away a lot of pain and suffering. We don't have to go through suffering and pain. It's not like those days when when I got into so much of unnecessary, unwanted thoughts and little things give us a lot of agitation, you see. But with Swamiji's kind of teaching, the vision and his broad knowledge, he's an avatar, you see. It's like and all the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and all, it has such an effect on us that now we look at things like how he sees things, meaning to say, we don't go into this suffering mode. We know how to handle life in a beautiful manner. And people also, like my family members and all, they normally come back to me for help. They come back to ask me, some of my cousins and all that, how to handle their problems, although they are not in this Sangha or anything, but they know that I can help them. You see, so I have become I can help people, you see, because I get to see things from a bigger vision, bigger angle, from the higher self, I can say, because of all the darshans and initiations and programs, and these Zoom sessions are, it's a gift from God. It's a blessing, Thank you so much. Even the
Thank
Sangha
you
is
for sharing this beautifully.
Yes,
actually, now if you see, even in the ones, whatever examples you shared, right? Be it Swamiji doing this when the COVID hit the world in 2019, people were closing their doors. Everywhere you see, the companies were shedding, like reducing their workers and then were cutting their employees. And people were all only trying to close themselves, closing their doors, withdrawing and being in their homes because they were afraid of their protection. They wanted to, right, like themselves safe. But on the other hand, if you see Swamiji, it is only Swamiji, all these Paramashivam sessions, the Zoom sessions, without missing a single day. It started in February 2020 to this day.
And we just started the 70th season of that program.
Yeah, 70th season of Paramashivam Level 2 program, which is continuously happening. And apart from that, Swamiji's added few more programs like the Paramashivam Level 3 and now Mahaparamashivam. Continuously, Swamiji is doing this, supporting people, being with us, literally hand-holding us, taking us through the ups and downs, and being a part of this. I was reading news and I actually saw how people were being pushed, like especially during the tough times, during when the pandemic had hit the world, people were going through a lot of mental trauma where they were becoming indecisive. I saw even people whom I knew earlier, right, like my old friends. I saw even in their social media, they were like getting into like depression, drugs, suicidal tendency. And it really hit me like, oh my God, what Swamiji is giving us is something that is too precious. It's something where you are saving lives. Here you are sitting in the Zoom session, and by becoming part of Mahakailasa, you're here helping a person, maybe you're saving a family to not go hungry for their next meal. And not just that, you're saving lives so that their near and dear ones do not get succumbed to their patterns and lose their life. Because here we are, Swamiji is continuing working into such a personal level for people where Swamiji is saving their lives. One, as you were sharing, Madhevika, I was just remembering, I had like a person message me during satsang actually. I had shared a satsang clip on Facebook, and one person messaged me. He said that I just got saved, and I asked him why is he saying that. He said that he was standing, like I had joined like these Facebook groups which says about depression, suicide, all these things, just to post Swamiji's satsangs over there. And this person said he was standing near his window to jump off the window to commit suicide. And he said, randomly this video just popped in. Swamiji was giving a live discourse, live satsang. And he happened to click that satsang. And in that, Swamiji explained how suicide is a crime to your consciousness and how you have the right to live and you should always take decision for life. And that one satsang saved his life from jumping off, and he instead stepped back and took time to rebuild himself, and his life got transformed. He got more deeply connected to Swamiji. So every time, even this one decision that you're taking, saying that you want to be a part of this mission, like this, there are millions of lives. You become a cause for saving those lives.
Yes. Yes, Ma, I truly agree with you because see, during when we were those 2 years when the COVID was there, we were all in the house, you see, and that was the time well spent, the Zoom sessions and all the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. That gave us so much of inner being changed a lot, Ma. And I think that there's nowhere anybody had given more. I mean, really, Ma, it was really the best times because Swamiji was coming almost every day, giving us the darshans, giving us so much of confidence, and that's when I felt that, oh my God, I should also do something. I mean, I cannot, I will try my best. I will start off with something, right? And I think that is the best decision that I made. If you ask me now, I think that is the best decision because I feel now that by contributing, this will go on for life. This will go on, and especially the younger generation will benefit a lot. It's too good, Ma. The sessions are very good, Ma. The all these sessions that all of you are doing and our Bhagavan helping is really, Ma, it is very beautiful. I know who I was and I know who I have become now. It's a total transformation and I can feel the peace within, which money cannot buy. Money cannot buy, Ma. It is, I truly feel the peace within now. And I've been searching for this for Janmas. And now I truly feel, especially when Swamiji had given the, at one time Swamiji was giving the Tatastu, he was like blessing, calling out our names. And he did call out my name and I asked him for peace of mind and I got it. I have it. Every word that Swamiji gives is truly, it has a deep, it's truly a deep blessing for us. And I can say now, I have peace within. Even though it's not that I don't have chaos or it's not that I everything is correct in my life. No, but everything is as it is, but I can still be at peace with myself, which I never had before. Life
Very
goes on,
beautiful, ma'am.
but we look at things from a different aspect. We feel different now. And I mean, talking about myself, this is true for me. And I am amazed with myself. I'm really amazed with myself because it is not about the transformation is how to explain I don't know how to explain unless one goes through it, then one knows about it. Yes, ma.
Beautiful, ma. Actually, very true. And also, now that each of you here today are with the intention that you want to manifest Sarvagnya Pita, you want to become part of the happening of Mahakailasa. So let me come back to that question. So today, now, are you ready for you having, like Chad, this beautiful mission of Paramashiva coming down as Swamiji and making it happen for humanity? Are you ready to have the breakthrough like right now to become part of Sarvagnya Pita, to become part of this mission and to take the jump?
Yeah, ma, if I can manifest, of course I will. I yeah. I will,
So now,
I will not say anything because I'm yet to manifest. I've already come in, right? So I will manifest because once you come in, Swamiji is your, like it is like this. But once you come in, Swamiji is the one who is taking over me, right? So he will do it for me. Yes. So, but the thing is to come in, first we must come in, first we must put in our will has to be there. We must make an effort, right?
Very true. Okay.
Yes.
So now that you are here and you have the will, Swamiji beautifully tells Kailasa can only be manifested. It doesn't work with, we trying to arrange money, time, resources, nothing. It only can be manifested. It cannot happen with our logical analysis of something or us logically trying to get to it. Correct?
Yes.
So now, having said that, we are going to be entering into a scan, and where we are going to be manifesting. So all the viewers that are here, like we all shared with you, we are here to do today's segment. All the devotees that are joining us with a request to have a special scan so they can have the breakthrough in manifesting Sarvagnya Pita today. So Ma Devi Karani, are you ready for it?
Yeah, I'm already here. Yes, ma.
Okay, ma. So myself, Ma Nithyananda, I'll now be scanning you and I'll share with you whatever I'm seeing through the third eye, and you can let me know if you're able to relate with it, if you're able to understand it. And if you operate in that, if you work on that area, you will see you will have a beautiful breakthrough in terms of manifesting wealth itself. So I'll now be scanning you, ma.
Yes, ma.
Now she's going to be chanting Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji and doing this scanning. Any of the viewers that would like to receive a scan like this, you also can let us know. Just put it here in the YouTube comment section. We also have more people that have joined us. We have Ma Kalamalanda. So we're going to be doing the scanning. Anyone else that would like to have a scanning also, feel free. You can put that you would also like to receive a scan in the YouTube comment section or the Facebook events page. Doing humanitarian work or being part of this humanitarian work, so many people would like to be a part of it. There are reasons why any individual or an organization would like to be a part of it. But what Swamiji is doing is way more than just being a humanitarian work. Swamiji is reviving the ancient great scientific, most advanced lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. People that are being a part of humanitarian work, some may feel a more moral or ethical obligation to help those in need, while others may see it as an opportunity to make a positive impact on the world. Being a part of this mission, the mission of Kailasa, is you deciding to give a positive breakthrough and experience a superconscious breakthrough even within yourself. Because it's not just one time you're just going to be like, like just give a donation or something. Here you're becoming a part of it. You are becoming part of this grand revival. What does that actually mean? Today you're sitting here and next meal, you can go to your home and you can have your next meal. But there are people that are hungry in the world. There are people, there are kids that are literally dying because of hunger in the world. Swamiji is attending to each one of these, doing a great work, attending one, serving food, billions, so far billions of free meals are served and continuing. And apart from that, Swamiji is also empowering people, giving them the signs of completion, signs of wealth manifestation, and transforming their lives individually. Yes, Manita.
So, Ma Devika Rani, I'd like to share what I saw. Ma. So, the first thing that I saw is in your life, there's been relationship issues, which has had quite an impact on your financial stability in life, in your financial independency in life. Because of which, there's been a lot of occasions in your life which has caused deep insecurity within you in terms of decision making. It's not just about money, ma, but your individual freedom, your individual ability to make decisions has been quite significantly affected a number of times because of the relationship issues you've battled in life. Like actually, as I was scanning you, sorry, ma?
I couldn't hear the last part, ma. You were saying because of relationship.
So I was saying, yes, because of the relationship issues that you have fought with in life, like you have dealt with in life, it has impacted you a lot in terms of your ability to manifest or your ability to exercise your financial freedom. Actually, if you see, ma, I saw that your husband, your in the relationship with him had affected you a lot, and there's a lot of insecurity that happened you at that point in time, which gave you a strong impression about yourself that you're not worthy enough, like you're not powerful enough to have your freedom, you're not powerful enough to feel your rights. And that caused a lot of this powerless cognition in you, which even today, if you have the freedom and choice in front of you and the resources, you always have a resistance and fear to invest your time or money or energy into something in life. This is the main thing that I
yeah, ma, what you said is right, ma, because probably because my husband is not really involved in Sangha, but he doesn't say anything. I mean, I'm free to do what I want, but he doesn't come with me for anything with Swamiji, but it's not that he has come to Bidadi and all that. He follows me, but he's not involved. He doesn't follow Zoom sessions. He doesn't follow anything. He's just like he watches me and he's okay with it. And but of course, when it comes to manifesting Kailasa, I didn't involve him. I didn't tell him about it. Because as you said,
actually, that is what that insecurity in you, see, that insecurity or not being able to exercise your individual, not being able to make an individual decision and stand by it, not having that powerful inner space, not like you have a lot of insecurity in your inner space, which is why you're afraid of expressing your choices or your decisions to others. Actually, if you just go and talk to Ayya today, if you just like right now, right after this, go and talk to Ayya from the space of completion, from the space of understanding that your ability to manifest, express that complete oneness, complete freedom with life, absolutely without any type of insecurity, you will realize how cosmos will make everyone around you to support you in your decision. And you will see, you will be able to have a breakthrough in this. In your journey to manifest Kailasa, you will be able to have a big breakthrough if you just break this one pattern. Just be strong, powerful, and also trust life. You need to complete with lot of doubts and hatred you have built towards life, because of which you are afraid to exercise your freedom. Like you are afraid to express yourself as you are because of deep insecurity, whether it is decisions in terms of finance, decision in terms of relationships, health, wealth, anything. It is this fundamental thought current in you. If you actually complete it, you will see, even right now, there is a gap you have in your relationship with your husband. That's what I saw in the scan, that where you have not expressed yourself fully. And you're always having that room for self-doubt and that room for that gap where you always are not sure or you're having that insecurity. If you just break that one place, like right now, if you just sit with Atmamurti right after the scan, I just request you to sit with Atmamurti for some time, chant the Mahavakya, 21 minutes. Visualize you're manifesting your Sarvajñapita today. You are taking that step today. Just visualize that. Go and talk to Ayya with complete completion. There should be absolutely no force or pressure. But just go and express your intention to Ayya. You will see how miraculously the whole ecosystem around you will support you to manifest your journey for Mahakailasa.
Okay, ma. Okay, ma, I'll do that.
Yes,
I will chant it one time when I will talk to you.
Sure. Yes, ma.
But it's very early in the morning now. Maybe later when he wakes up, then I'll tell him, ma. Here in
Malaysia. Do the Mahavakya chanting right away. You do the Mahavakya chanting right away. You will see how powerful your inner space will be. Something will just remove it from you. All the doubts and insecurities that you have.
I'll do that, ma. Am I supposed to do it now or after the session, ma?
Right after the scan, you can do.
Okay.
And we will let you know, ma. Thank you so much now for joining with us.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma, Devika Rani. And it was really nice to have you and listen to you. And hope this scan helps you manifest.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much.
Yes. Nithyananda.
नित्य शिवो शम्भो पङ्कजनेत्रा नित्य शिवो शम्भो जय गुरु जगद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरु जगद्गुरु नित्या आनन्देश्वर जय आनन्देश्वरे जय हर हर ताण्डवा हर शिव शङ्करा गोकुल बाला है नंदलाला नित्य कुमारा नवनीत चोरा गोकुल बाला है नंदलाला नित्य कुमारा नवनीत चोरा नित्य कुमारा नवनीत चोरा जय गुरुनादा नित्य गुरुनादा जय गुरुनादा नित्य गुरुनादा मुकुंद मुरारे नित्य गोविंद मुकुंद मुरारे नित्य गोविंद डम 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 डमर बोले शंकर द्रिमि द्रिमि नित्यानंद बोले डम 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 डमर बोले शंकर द्रिमि नित्यानंद बोले आनंदेश्वरा जय आनंदेश्वरी जय हर हर तांडवा हर शिव शंकरा देवी भवानी जय आनंदेश्वरी भगवती भारती भवभयहरिणी भगवती भारती भवभयहरिणी माता नित्येश्वरी मंगलहरिणी माता नित्येश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी टम 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 टमर बोले शंकर द्रिमि नित्यानंद बोले डम टम 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 टमर बोले शंकर द्रिमि नित्यानंद बोले आनंदेश्वरा जय आनंदेश्वरी जय हर हर तांडवा हर शिव शंकरा हर हर तांडवा हर शिव शंकरा हर हर महादेवा सांब शिवो शंभो हर हर महादेवा सांब शिवो शंभो पंकज नेत्रा नित्य शिवो शंभो पंकज नेत्रा नित्य शिवो शंभो जय गुरु जगद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरु जगद्गुरु नित्या आनंदेश्वरा जय आनंदेश्वरी जय हर हर तांडवा हर शिव शंकरा
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now, the next person that we have with us is Ma Nitya Kalamala Ananda, So we are having people that are joining us who are requesting for a scan to be done for them, and so that they also can be a part of Mahakailasa. Yes, Nithyanandam, Mayate Kalamalananda. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
So which place are you from?
Right now, I'm in Sedona, Arizona, America.
Nice. Sedona. Okay. So, and how many years you've been connected to Swamiji?
It's been for, I would say maybe over 10 years, but I had a break. So after 7 years, I was gone. I left Swamiji, and certain things happen in life, in personal. And then I wanted to come back to life and recover from those events. And I was searching for 2-3 years, and then I have decided that I can't wait anymore. So somebody have reached out from the lay temple, and in the moment I have signed up for the program in December last year, and I have invited my a partner who gladly joined as well. And we had the beautiful times before. I brought children, I brought family to India many times. And even when I was pregnant, we went to Ganga River with Swamiji. It was a beautiful moment as well.
Beautiful, Ma. And also, I just wanted to ask you, what inspired you to be part of Kailasa? What inspired you to, take the step and wanting to create that intention? See, there are thousands of options around the world, but something has inspired you to become part, saying, yes, I want to be part. Enough is enough, and I have to really take this step. It is time. What drove you to that feeling?
So even years ago, I felt it was the right step already, and I felt with Swamiji in oneness. And even this time when I came back, it wasn't a long decision, because Swamiji is a great leader, and he's done something that maybe not too many done before, sages and masters. Some masters, they just went to the way how they thought supposed to be, but Swamiji, he's actually taking initiative and reviving ancient knowledge. And I love culture and how true the ancient knowledge is. I'm sure it came from somewhere else. This knowledge, it is not made by people. So it is very useful for humanity to use it nowadays to bring back themselves to health, to abundance, to where they're supposed to be. And humans supposed to be kings and queens, and they're supposed to be manifesting every moment. So this is very natural. It was a very natural decision.
Beautiful, Ma. Actually, I should say even natural decisions are not actually natural, because cosmos already plans for you to have that breakthrough, and only then even that intention happens in your inner space. And so actually the fact that you took the decision, I would like to congratulate you for that, because that one decision is powerful enough to make you manifest your desire, your intention as reality. And I'm happy for you that you have taken this step and you want to manifest as a part of it. So now that you are here, I'd also like to ask you another question now. You might have had a different kind of an upbringing when you were young, right? Like you would have been exposed to a different kind of a culture, upbringing. How does it feel for you to be a Hindu, to follow the Hindu lifestyle? And how does it feel for you after you met Swamiji? How did you understand about Hinduism? And why do you feel that this choice of yours in life is going to benefit you and your family?
Well, I thought that in my previous life, I already was a yogi. Even when I was in my early teens years, I was already interested about energies and how to cleanse and purify my body. And I didn't even know where it came from. I was born in Russia, on the island. And then later I understood that cultures, they're very similar. The basis, the foundation of culture is very similar, because there were a lot of Vedas in Russia. And even when I grew up, the last Vedas still were there, living somewhere in the mountains. And they called Vedas. So the intelligence of Russian people also very deep, the wisdom. And that's why I think they catch very fast, because it's very close to their heart, to their nature. Yeah, so maybe I have spent my life with Swamiji before.
Beautiful. And you said that, how did you meet Swamiji? Like after that, how did you find it empowering you to be a Hindu, to practice this lifestyle with Swamiji?
So I have met a girl in one of the workshops, and he suggested to go to Los Angeles temple. And I went there, and I loved it. I loved it from the first time. And then I started to take workshops and Nirahara Samyama, and I did not eat pretty much for 4 months. And when I said it to people, they're like, "Oh, how can you do that?" And I said, "This is only with the grace of Avatar, with his support." And life was amazing. And we started businesses, and I was just sparkling, and life was zesty and very alive, and just moving. And things were very harmonious and very beautiful. I had few practices, and I don't know if I can just share even one. I had a nanny, and I decided, okay, maybe I can have a live-in nanny. So I had no room really for her, and I said, well, maybe you can just spend, a night here where Swamiji's Murthy was there. And she woke up, and then she said, well, could you tell me what is this flower on the wall? I said, well, I don't know. It's a painting. And then she asked again, and I was wondering why. She said, well, when I open my eyes, I see this flower like a lotus opening right in front of me, above me. And then there's a man coming there. And I said, well, this is Swamiji. And after this event, she actually was a little bit scared, because her third eye opened in that room, like immediately. And that's just one of the amazing stories that happened. So that's why I, with that hesitation, came back this time, because I came back. I feel like I came back to life. And I think that I feel like I can do things and move forward now. And now that being as SJP manifester, I feel the Swamiji is working through me as well. He is moving me, and if there's some desire and to create a business, he just like pushes me. Okay, you do it, and he puts me in a different stores. Like, here you're supposed to be, and how come I'm here? But I know that he is like saying, okay, you have to get this and that. So, and I just signed up for the program on this Sunday, to manifest a business online and private business, and create 6 figures number a month. So I have just started, and today is my second day to be in the program, and it's really great.
Nice, Ma, wonderful. And yes, now that you're here and you have to, like you beautifully put it, the decision is natural and already it is done. Swamiji happened and he will take care of it. So yes, now that you are here with this intention and decision, I would like to now get to the part of scanning and seeing. So you are here saying you want to manifest and you want to have a scan to have that breakthrough. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, great. Okay, so glad that you're here, and I'd like to congratulate you for your decision. And now let's get to the part of scanning. And I'm just going to connect to Swamiji and let us see what Swamiji reveals for you to have that breakthrough right now, today. Like Swamiji tells, for all of us, breakthrough is possible. It is just that one moment away, just one step away. But unfortunately, because of our blind spots, we will not be able to many times identify what it is, where we are missing, what step do we need to take to manifest it. That is why the power of third eye helps us. Where Swamiji, from the space of oneness, when you tune into that connection with Swamiji, Swamiji himself will reveal and show you where exactly you can have that shift. And that is what we are going to be doing live with Ma Nitya Kalamalananda. She's here from Sedona joining with us. And all the viewers, stay tuned. And I'm now going to be scanning Ma Nitya Kalamalananda and I'll share with her whatever I see through the third eye. And anyone else that would like to have a scanning also, feel free, go ahead and put it in the chat. Anyone that would like to have a scanning done for you, please go and put it in the chat, in the YouTube live chat, as well as on Facebook. Ma Kalamalananda, I also just scanned. One thing I was able to see is that your mother's side, there has been like a genetic issue where they have faced with, like, I think your mother's mother and your mother also, they, because of their situations, there is like, they went through a deep inside them, which left them mentally. And so that's one thing that I was able to see. I think if you would have noticed, right, in your childhood, your mother would have been somebody that I'm seeing as who had worked a lot, like she does hard work, and she always has a trauma that she suppresses inside her, where you might have noticed it in terms of her relationship with others, like anybody that she relates with. She usually carries that heaviness, which impacted her a lot. And like she wouldn't trust people easily. She had that problem that people are not able to understand her. People are not going well with her. And there was a sense that she had faced. And same way with your, it's like something that's getting carried over, that I'm seeing your mother's mother and your mother have faced, which also impacted it, which impacts even you, that I'm seeing through the genetic connection. I see that you have a very deep relationship with your mother, and that a trauma that she had gone through is so impacting you inside you. That's one thing that I can see. Like you found around your age of, like even around your age of 8, that's when your mother started talking to you. She would share her experiences, like what all problems and struggles she has been through. And seeing that even those things have also made you feel like you are not able to trust life. There is one deep, it's like a thorn that's sitting inside you,
which makes you feel like, you're not able to trust life. I see there's many incidents in your life where you start experiencing or going through kind of like a trauma inside you. When you feel that some things are happening outside you, which is impacting you the same way it happened to your mother or someone that's very dear to you. So this is one thing that I am able to see, Mala.
Yes.
So would you like to say something about it? Is there anything that you would like to share about it?
Well, I would like to know how I can resolve it. I'm always looking for, solution. It did happen maybe around this age. It was with my stepmother. My mother actually died when I was, I don't know, around 5, 6. I don't even remember her. But it did happen, that incident with my stepmother, when I told her something and she told it to father, and then he just beat me up. So I stopped trusting.
It's a very, I could see that you had this experience like around your age of 8, I'm seeing 7 or 8, where you felt this extreme loneliness, a kind of sudden feeling of like very deep lonely feeling that I'm seeing, that child that went through that suffering. It was a lot of suffering. It was like where you were not able to trust anybody. You feel like there's nobody there for you, and that troubled child is still sitting inside you. Is something that I'm able to see. That
Yes, it feels very familiar. Yes, thank you.
And do not worry. It is, see, I first want to assure you that you are here in the right place for the right person, Swamiji. And suffering, the pain that you have gone through, because of that one experience, I would say it was at your age of 7.5 to 8. I think in the month of May, and I see that you are wearing a pink colored dress, pink, yeah, yellow, I think, sorry, pink and yellow colored dress you're wearing. And I'm seeing that you're sitting and crying like anything. Like I see you like completely like shrunk and sitting and crying. I see there's a stone wall and there's like a small compound kind of a place where you're sitting. It's a corner, but near it I see like a lot of shrubs and like greenery. I think this was the day where you were hit by your father. I think you were hit by your father, and you felt like there's nobody for you, and your I again see your mother only. I think maybe if you're relating with your stepmother as your mother, and that's probably it why I keep seeing that. So I see that like she spoke to you something which made you feel like you can't trust anyone, and you're thinking about all of these and sitting and crying. And I see this place clearly. I think you're wearing yellow and pink color dress, and it was around the month of May. And I see that you're sitting. It was around 7.5 years old, 7.5 to 8 years old, around that period. And I still see the and if you see in multiple occasions that same exact powerlessness that you went through,
keeps repeating itself, which makes you feel like, oh my God, I cannot trust this. Like, I cannot trust this person. I cannot trust the situation. Maybe this person might violate me. They might take advantage of me. So these kind of words are what I see repeating in your inner space. And which is why you are not able to trust anything in life completely, and which is stopping you from involving completely. So this is one thing that I was able to see. And do not worry, Makalamala, you're here with the avatar. And to any ups and downs you might have gone through, he has chosen you to be here. Understand that. Understand that. And the second thing is, you can never be violent. You can never be violent. Just take a moment now, look inside you. Scan your life, look at your life, be it the sufferings that you've been inducing yourself into, be the mental traumas that you've been putting yourself through, remembering the past pains. If you just look into all of those, you will start realizing pattern inside you, which is making you repeat these things. There is this pattern that enable to trust life. That it's like one audio recording that goes on inside you. And that audio recording is what is making you feel like everything is in a way how you are not able to trust. Are you able to understand or relate with what I'm sharing now?
Yes.
So do not worry about it. Do not worry about any of these things right now. In this moment, understand this one thing. You are here with the right person who can remove this tumor from you. The suffering that is happening is because of that pattern that is there. That child who's sitting inside you and crying continuously. The child in you, like that kid has not grown up yet. Still, she is sitting inside you and crying. And now you need to do the process of completion. And from that, you will be able to come out of this. Don't worry, in this program, Paramashivam, we will support you for this process. We will help you. And with Swamiji's blessing, you will see how you are able to come out of this. And once you come out of this, you will see so much of sudden strength manifesting. All that strength is there inside you. Even now, you are having it. You are powerful. You have that strength inside. So don't even worry about this. You would be able to come over this, and you will become a powerful woman. You have that power inside you, and you will be able to empower yourself. Drop questioning. See, just trust Swamiji. Just hold on to Swamiji. Sit. We have a beautiful Murthy behind you. Sit with Swamiji. Write. Do the completion process. Go back to that incident when you felt like your mother has left you, and when you felt like you are lonely, when that deep lonely feeling happened in you. Write that. Complete with that incident. I will also send you a video link of Swamiji's that I recommend you to watch, where Swamiji explains about completing with that tantrum throwing child sitting inside you. I request you to watch that. Sit with Swamiji's Murthy and write down this completion. Take a step. Be very strong inside you. Decide, come what may. I decide that I want to be in completion. I want to be established in the faith of completion. decide that very powerfully and take a step today. You can become Sarvanyapita Yajaman if you decide even today. Today, what step you can. Decide to take it from that ferociousness. It is that ferociousness which can break your pattern. It is that ferociousness that you are going to be having with yourself, which is going to help you to break your pattern. Do you understand what I'm saying, Ma?
Yes, yes, thank you, thank you. I did completely. I feel like I probably need
Go ahead.
times to go deeper.
Actually, I could see how beautifully you were opening up, and when the whole process, when the whole scan was happening, I actually see you relating with it, not just in terms of the words, but at a very emotional level, you were able to connect with it and you were able to relate with it. And Ma, this what Swamiji has pointed out to you through the third eye. Just this one spot, it might be a little difficult. You will be able to manifest your journey to Sarvajñapita, your journey to become part of Mahakaila. So you said, right, just before us coming live and we were having a quick conversation, you said, Ma, whatever said and done, I have decided it is time. I'm not going to wait for anything. It is time for me to be a part. I need to do. That intention in you has led you to this moment for you to decide to be part of Kailasa, for you to say that, okay, whatever said and done, it's too long now, too many years I spent, let me take that step. You have that intention in you, and beautifully, the third eye has revealed for you where exactly you are stuck also, whatever is your blind spot also. Now, you only need to take that step, one step further, move to become part of it. Take the action to become part of this happening of Mahakailasa. I just want to ask you, what do you think is the step you can take now from this space, saying, yes, Swamiji, I want to be part of Kailasa? If I were to ask you that, what is the step that you can take now, immediately, from this space of powerfulness?
Well, right now
because
is
Kailasa can really manifest. Yes, go ahead. Please go ahead. Sorry, I think there's a slight delay. Please go ahead.
And like I have already mentioned, that I did get a program to bring my partner's business on a level or multiple levels higher, and to get 6 numbers income in a few months. So that just depends on my efforts. How much efforts I put, that's what I'll get.
Very beautiful. I just wanted to share with you, from this intention, right, this intense space that you have, just decide, you will see whichever effort you have put in, you will see how that will just flower back into results for you. So really, it was nice to have you here today, and really beautiful to see the sincere effort that you're taking and the powerful decision that you have in your inner space to become part. That is really great. And so just before closing, I would like to ask you if there's anything lastly that you would like to tell. Is there anything that you would like to share?
No, I'm just very, very grateful for your help and for scanning. I mean, I want to say blessings or the task to all SJPs or SJKs to start right now, today.
Beautiful. Yes, thank you, Ma. And thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for
sit with Swamiji now. Go to sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti right now. Do this completion process. Just decide ferociously. If you feel this pattern inside you has to be completed. See, understand, once you come out of this pattern, you will suddenly have so much of trust in life. You will be able to trust life, and people will be able to trust you. It'll help you in terms of your relationships with people. It'll help you in terms of your work, in terms of your business, and every aspect, every dimension. So I recommend that you can sit and do the completion process now. Sit, finish it. Watch the satsang where Swamiji talks about this tantrum throwing child, completing the tantrum throwing child inside you, and decide to take a step today. Whatever you can decide, ferociously decide it and take that step today. And that will really help you to manifest a breakthrough. So even if you want any further help, like you did your completion and you want to decide on the next step and you want any help in that, feel free to reach out to us via Facebook events. You can click the post message on the events page. Once you've finished it, then since you're also attending the program, we'll definitely be able to work with you, help you manifest. So thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया 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 देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक 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 देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यारि नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपा Nithyananda, Nitya Purisha Nithyananda, Nitya Purisha Nithyananda, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Deva Devottama Dina Samrakshaka, Deva Devottama Dina Samrakshaka, Devadi Deva Nithyananda, Devadi Deva Nithyananda, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Patito Dara Papa Vidura, Patito Dara Papa Vidura, Patito Dara Papa Vidura, Patito Dara Papa Vidura, Nitya Purisha Nithyananda, Nitya Purisha Nithyananda, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, 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 Deva Devottama Dina Samrakshaka, Deva Devottama Dina Samrakshaka, Devadi Deva Nithyananda, Devadi Deva Nithyananda, Patito Dara Papa Vidura, Patito Dara Papa Vidura, Patito Dara Papa Vidura, Patito Dara Papa Vidura, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Basmodbhavakara Bhava Bhayanasana, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Sri Nithyananda Kripamaya, Nithyananda Hare Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda Hare Nithyananda.
connected world leads to a brighter future. An enlightened humanity leads to a better world. During the Paramashivam program, we help people to discover their superhuman possibilities and help them to find and achieve the true purpose of their birth by giving them the techniques, practices, and methodologies from the Vedagamas, the original source scriptures of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the ancient original Vedas and Agamas in all its glory, in a user-friendly way for the modern mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transforming human beings into divine beings, reviving, initiating, and replicating the 463 powers from the Agamas revealed by Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not just giving solutions for every problem man faces, but is making them irrelevant to their lives by transforming human beings into divine beings.
Listen. Any argument presented by your mind, body, your present reality to establish you are not Paramashiva. You are not omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Anything presented to prove you are not Paramashiva is illegitimate. This is super determinism. Understand? Anything you declare as illegitimate will lose power over you, will die in few days, few minutes, maybe in few weeks, whatever few days it takes. It will not have power over you. Understand? This is the method for sudden enlightenment. This is the method for sudden enlightenment. It happens by the Shaktipada. Here Paramashiva is sitting to tell you all, are Paramashiva, you are me, with Shaktipada and Shaktinipada.
The Dvitiya Vijnasa Krama is an extensive and thorough yoga sequence to prepare your body to receive the experience being given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Through the yoga, which is aligned as per the source scriptures laid down by Paramashiva and the Agamas, you break all the impossibility in your body and in turn break the very cognition of impossibility. The program leads you to go beyond your human frame and limiting human ideas, which prevents you from living your highest possibility.
I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
Again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God.
Don't wait to become divine. Register now at paramashivoham.org.
Understand? Literally last 39 years from the age of 5, whatever Paramashiva manifested through teaching, speaking, writing, every way, condensing the whole thing and presenting it to you all as experientially in these 21 days through this Jnana Charya, Jnana Kriya, Jnana Yoga, Jnana Jnana is Paramashivoham. Lifestyle for just Paramashiva. rituals to be just Paramashiva. Yoga for just being Paramashiva. Jnana, just Paramashiva. This Mahaparamashivoham is like literally the ultimate journey in a most safest way. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. You will become Paramashiva.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Thank you so much for being tuned in and joining us here. We have Meenakshi Narayanan, Nithyanandam Ma. Thank you for being here. Yes.
Thank you for having me, Ma.
Would you like to share a few words about yourself? Where are you from? And what are you doing? And how long you've been connected to Swamiji?
Yes, Ma. So I'm originally from Madurai, but now I'm in Minneapolis, Minnesota, in the US. I'm a behavioral health navigator. I've been connected to Swamiji since Kalpataru I did in December 2009. It was just a one-day program, but it was a breakthrough for me for my whole life. It was a whole breakthrough for my life.
So more than a decade you've been connected to Swamiji?
Yes, Ma.
So you're here because you want to have a breakthrough, to be somehow to make yourself as a part of Mahakailasa, becoming a Sarvanyapita Yajaman and taking your next step, right? So
Yes,
what
Ma.
is
Yes,
being with Swamiji for more than I think 12, 13 years now? How what inspires you to be a part of Mahakailasa? Why do you want to be a part of Mahakailasa?
Swamiji just gives all the solutions for me, from the smallest thing to the biggest thing. attending the inner awakenings and yoga and everything, my lifestyle is so different. And it's so empowering because of Swamiji, just getting up at Brahma Muhurta, doing the yoga and listening to, and like, if there's nothing live, some satsang of his and getting a powerful cognition and then following his principles. Like today was about enriching with our program, but I've been doing that at work. And the enriching is so powerful, and just small acts of enriching, how it empowers me. So following any of Swamiji's directions or principles, how it transforms me and makes me feel powerful and helps me. It's so wonderful. That's why I would love to be part of anything Swamiji does.
Very nice, Ma. And being in, so you said you were from Madurai, and like, what also inspired you to be something, just to be a part of Swamiji's mission, because how Swamiji is helping every single individual, transforming their lives and reviving this grand enlightened civilization for this modern world, for this era, and gifting humanity with some extraordinary gifts that even Hindus never knew that we had these sciences earlier, and we have lost these sciences. I see that you wear a beautiful Trinetra Tilak. Could you explain, is that a Trinetra Tilak that you have?
Yes, Ma. So in the, I think in Mahasadashivoham, I've manifested powers 21 times. So he gave me the Trinetra Tilak. So yeah,
Which power did you
I manifest, but yes, go ahead, Ma. I manifest very well. I can do body scannings. I manifest things if I can visualize them. A lot of things. I just manifest and make it happen. I do change the weather and everything, but I'm stuck on SJP. I know that something just holds me back. So.
Yeah, don't worry about that. But I just wanted to know, from being from US, or like with your background in India, and having a very, like a life many people would aspire to have, like to be successful, to be happy in your life. And being in this modern age, you're saying you're manifesting powers, and that's why you're having a Trinetra Tilak, because you're able to manifest the powers. How do you feel about that?
It's very empowering. It's become like a natural part of my life now. And it's very, very empowering. What I feel like anyone that is manifesting powers or is connected with Swamiji in some way, the quality of your life is so different. You may be shopping at your local grocery store, but what's going on inside, you may look like everybody else, but I always wear my tilak and everything. But although you're doing the same actions, the quality of your life is so different. It's the way I start my day, how the yoga changes my cognitions, how it drops my mind, and how the puja settles.
Being with Swamiji, connected to Swamiji. So you do yoga also daily. That's wonderful to know.
Yes.
I mean, it will be nice for even the viewers to know. Because
I can't
like living
yoga.
in the US, in this time, during this modern period, where I know there's a lot of health awareness and people are making time for workout and things, but still living the traditional lifestyle and being empowered from within, not looking for something outside. Like, you're so cool in saying that, it's a normal thing for me. I manifest powers, and that's why I wear this Trinetra Tilak proudly.
Yeah, it's the whole lifestyle is very empowering. I used to drink a lot of coffee before Swamiji. I used to drink like 10 to 12 cups of coffee. And I used to eat non-veg food, but after Swamiji, I don't drink any coffee. It's just the yoga and maybe the occasion. I drink green tea because I like it, but I don't need caffeine. And my food is sattvic vegetarian. I cook it fresh every day, and I offer it to Swamiji and have it. It's an amazing, amazing lifestyle. And the more and more you're with him, the more and more of those things wake up. Probably, and it's just wonderful. It's so wonderful to be connected to Swamiji. I would want everybody to have it. And in my work, I see people all the time that they spend thousands of dollars on mental health because just the adjustment to handle everyday problems. But Swamiji makes everything so easy for us. So I always, when I help them, I wish I could connect you with Swamiji. And you're not open to do that to everyone. They might get offended. I do it as much as I can, but yeah, I would want everybody to find Swamiji. It's the best thing that can happen.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So now you said you want to have a breakthrough and you had requested for a scanning. If you could say what exactly you want, so then we can do the scanning for you now.
Yes, Ma. So I want to complete my SJP. I want to complete it right away. I don't want to miss Maha Shivaratri. I would like to do it before Maha Shivaratri if it's possible.
Okay, so now I'll just connect with Swamiji and let's see through the third eye what Swamiji reveals.
Okay.
So here we have Nithyananda, who is now going to be scanning Ma Meenakshi, who is here with the intention to manifest her Sarvajna Pita by Paramashivaratri. And Maniti Tattvapriyananda is now going to be scanning through the third eye and sharing with her. Actually, in the meanwhile, every one of you that are watching us live right now, for all of us, we all have the strong intention to manifest Mahakailasa. So many of you that are sitting here, I know many of you that are here have always said, I want to really manifest. As we are doing the power manifestation, I request all of you to also scan through the third eye and see what are the different avenues and solutions that you can tap into for you to manifest Mahakailasa, for you to become part of Mahakailasa and become part of this journey. So you all also can manifest along. Yes, if you're ready, you can go ahead.
So, Meena Narayanan, what I was able, what Swamiji revealed to me in the third eye was first word I saw was insecurity related to your children. So there is, you feel that you're not, you feel a lot of insecurity where like inside you're feeling like afraid. Basically, it's a big fear factor related to your kids. You feel like they need to be taken care. They're maybe not listening to you or something like that, which makes you feel like, really it's a suffocation that you're having inside you, where you get really worried about them and you feel stressed about why they're not listening to you or how can you get there listening. And there's a very fear related to what will happen if your children are losing something, like not going in the right direction, basically. And you really want them go in the right direction, but I see that your children only are like a biggest worry factor for you. And there's also a thing that you feel like I think your children, I know for a fact that your daughter is old enough, like I know one of your daughters, but what I'm seeing through my third eye is all of them are quite old enough where they are running their lives by themselves. And I see that that's the biggest worry factor for you. Like you feel like, God, they are not the right decisions. And the thing that I'm seeing, you are being too attached to any of the ups and downs that they go through, whatever things, experiences they go through, you are attaching yourself too much to that end result. So it feels like you are not able to unclutch from it, and you're not able to see if someone else has coming to you with the same problem. You solution very easily. But when it is your own child, like your own daughter or your son, who is coming to you, or even if they don't come to you, you see there's a problem that's happening, you feel very attached to it. So because you're too clutched to that, you're not able to see the solution, which is very obvious to you. So, like, because of this, I'm seeing that that same thing is happening to you, even for becoming SJP, like becoming a serving Ejaman. This is the same very thing which is stopping you from manifesting that. There is a huge resource you are having. I see there is a resource source that you are having, from which you will be able to manage. This worry factor, this insecurity is the one which is stopping you from manifesting that. I see that. See, first thing, understand, Ma, your ability to see all your understandings, your experiences, the maturity that you have, the intelligence that you carry, all of these, unless you're able to talk into your child's listening, your daughter's listening, your son's listening, they are not going to be able to understand it from the context that you're coming from.
Yes,
if you trace back and look in, you will actually see there is an uncle of yours with whom you felt the exact same thing that you're right now facing with your daughter or son. Sorry, I'm not able to see that clearly. I think the second person, your second child, what you're currently struggling with your second child is the same.
It's my first child.
I think it's your chittappa. Oh, your first child.
First child, but then my second is more like my first because she's mature. My first is my son, but he's going through stuff now, and you're really right. But yes, go ahead. Go on, Mom.
Swamiji is revealing through the third eye minds. I am just saying what was Swamiji showing in the third eye. I'm just sharing that with you. So,
Yes.
Swamiji, so what I was able to see is there is one chittappa, that's the word I got, chittappa of yours, like one uncle of yours. If you go back to your age of 13, and seeing like this pattern, you'll be able to identify where there was the situation, like it's a very simple decision to be made, and you were just part of the family. It's like I'm seeing like you were a part of a big joint family, and there's some discussion happening, and you're trying to tell something, but you're not able to talk into his listening. Many a times you felt like he doesn't understand you. You face the same thing with your father also, and with this person also. And if you see the same exact thing that you had faced at that time is the same thing you're facing currently with your son. If you see, like at that time, it was more of you face. It's to do with. I see a swing. I see a wooden swing. I'm seeing, and I see like a lot of people. And I think you don't speak much. It's not your thing to speak much. You're just there, and you feel like you want to say something that would actually help them. You feel like you're part. If you are a part of this decision, that would actually help them. You're trying to talk something. I see a person with white hair, probably your grandfather or somebody who's sitting. There's a swing that I'm seeing, and you are 13 years old, and it's a very traditional looking place. And It's like a kind of like a courtyard kind of a scene that I'm seeing.
Mhm.
There's a courtyard and
Yeah.
there's a swing that I'm seeing, wooden
Yeah.
swing, and
The swing is right, Ma. So it's in my my party's house. There's a swing in the second hall, and that's where it's a wooden swing. And we all sit there, and that's where a lot of stuff happens. But I don't know about that'll be my mama and mommy and chitti, that kind of scene.
one
You may be
moment.
seeing my
In
chittappa
this,
as somebody else.
your mother,
Yeah.
so there is something, it's a conversation happening where you feel your mother is being put down, basically. Like you feel like
Yeah.
your mother is put down and you want to talk for her, like you want to stand up for
Yes.
her, you're trying to talk for her. This person is not ready to listen to you.
Oh,
The
okay.
person is ignoring, and I see that your father, you're not able to, actually it's your father and this uncle person also, both of them, and both of them are not ready to listen to you. Like you're not able to talk into their listening. You feel extremely powerless inside you. But you go on talking and they scold you because you spoke. So that this is the situation that I'm seeing.
You're seeing it over time. It's true though. Like, yeah, I couldn't speak into my father's listening. I think you're seeing one of my mamas as my chittappa. It could be chittappa in another lifetime, but I'm very attached to one of my mamas, and yeah, they do. I have felt the need to defend my mother. Yes, Ma, it's very true. I didn't know that it stemmed from that though. Yeah.
So I see that kind of a thing in your young age. Actually, if you go to this incident, just go back, look inside you. Your uncle and your father, that inability to talk, where you feel you're restricted and you feel like they're not ready to listen to you.
Yes.
Actually, this
Yes.
just appeared like once. I'm just describing the scene that Swamiji is showing to me in third eye. I don't know how many years ago it would be for you, right? Like I'm just describing,
Yeah.
like Swamiji is just taking through that year and like showing the scene in your house, the place. Like I'm seeing, like as if I'm seeing a video now. That's how I'm actually seeing
Okay.
the third eye. So what I'm seeing is that one, and like this multiple incidents that have happened in your life where you felt in your towards it throughout your young age, many times when you're with your family and you feel like you have to stand up for your mother. You feel something, it's being unfair to your mother. And you felt you have to stand up for your mother. You're trying to talk, but they keep silencing you. Or many you yourself silence yourself because you feel like you are not able to talk to them. This thing, you started reflecting it even after you left India, after you started your work, everything
Yes.
also, in many places,
Yeah.
you started reflecting this exact thing, where if you see, you would be like in your job, if somebody, you're not able to tell something to your, let's say your manager. I don't know the exact term, but
That's
somebody
correct,
higher
Ma.
than
Yeah.
you, and
Yeah.
you would that that person is not ready to listen to you, and if you feel like you're being wrongly blamed, you'll have same mood inside you. It'll be like a feeling of extreme powerlessness. One side telling you to give up, one more side, no, I have to tell. But in this struggle, you will just be silent, and you'll either withdraw or you'll tell this is how life is, what to do, in a very powerless way. So this same thing is what is now reflecting even in your son. Now, if you can complete with this, sit and do completion with this.
Okay.
Be powerful. And from your son and daughter both, I'm not telling you to drop your responsibility. First, unclutch and understand that whatever they are going through, whatever they are doing, it is their being. Life is training that being. First, unclutch and look at that, and then start looking into what they are facing as a power manifestor. Just sit as Swamiji's disciple, look through your third eye, you will find a solution. And you will see there is a place that you own, which you have under your name. And right now, it is not in your memory. And you will, which used to be there in your memory, but it is not there now because of this insecurity that you have related to the children's future. That will become the source of your escape.
Oh, wow. Oh, thank you so much, Ma. It's so true. I know it, but then I'm caught up in it, so I can't see it. It's really, really true. This is what really drives me, and I can't really see everything because of that. Yeah, that's a yes, I will do that, Ma. I will. I'll unclench and sit and look with my third eye. Thank you, Ma. That's wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ma. Oh, it cut out, Ma. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
I think there's a small lag, there's a small delay. Were you able to relate with everything that was scanned for you, Ma?
Yes, very much, Ma. And I would never, with all I do like see what needs to be completed. I would never have guessed that this is something that needs to be completed or something that was in my space from my childhood. I just thought, okay, I'm really attached to my kids and this is the only way I know how to solve it. But yeah, this will be very powerful if I can actually complete it. I can be more powerful where I am right now. Yes, Ma, it's very powerful scan, Ma. Thank you so much.
Have you ever shared anything like this with me before, or do I know about this before by any chance?
No, not at all, Ma. Even I don't know about that. I mean, like, I know all these incidents, but I don't know how to put it together. And I know about the swing in my Aya's house and my party's house, all of that, but I don't know how to put everything together. I know bits and pieces. So yeah, it's really a third eye revelation by Swamiji, Ma. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much. It was wonderful to have you here. And do this completion, take your step. And if you need any further help of this, feel free. You can reach out to us. Just reach out to us, and you can just message us on the Facebook events page, and we will be able to connect with you and help you. Thanks a lot. It was really nice to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ma. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Thank you to your viewers for tuning in. And now we are going to be entering into the most awaited part of our day, which is to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murthy through Swamiji.
Now let's all. That was a very beautiful sharing and a very beautiful scan. And Ma'am Meenakshi Narayanan had come. And today we have had different people come in for receiving the scan, and all with the purpose of manifesting Mahakailasa and being part of Sarvagnya Pita. I request all the participants that are sitting with us here, like right now, live and watching us, every one of you, whoever is watching it, and if you feel like, you also want to take the step, this is the moment. You can just sign up and be a part and also scan, just see through your thread and see what Swami is giving for you to manifest this. What Swamiji is showing for you as a solution for this. And now, it is time for all of us to enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We're all going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murthy today. I request all the participants that are there with us here. This form of Bhikshatana Murthy is very, very powerful and a very beautiful form of Paramashivam. So, any reality that you want to manifest, just connect to Bhikshatana Murthy and he will manifest it for you. Ask him and he will give it. Whatever you want, you can just tell him, you can just place your request and he will give it for you. That is Bhikshatana Murthy. And Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murthy will empower you to mirror that neurons, that powerful space that Swamiji is going to be manifesting, and empower yourself to create all your desires of reality. Now, let us all enter into the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murthy. I request all the participants to please settle down and let's all get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murthy. Chaturbhujam Trinetram Cha Nagnam Chaiva Smitananam Bhasmadrigdam Vidrumabham Nam Pannaga Samvratam Avrattalankrato Bhringi Padam Paduka Samyutam Dakshinam Tatkaragram Tu Harinyastunagam Bhave Dakshine Parahaste Tu Damarum Chaiva Karayet Vame Tvaparahaste Trishulam Pinchadharinam Kunchitam Dakshinam Padam Vamapadam Tu Samstitam Samabhagasthana Kancha Gamanonmukharupakam Kapalopeta Hastam Cha Prashanabhisamam Bhavet Evam Bhikshatanam Proktam Gundodharamatho Shruno